evening, everyone. I hope you're all having a wonderful evening tonight, and welcome in. Special shout out to Zordon for getting in first to claim the best seat in the house, but as always, a good evening to all of my guests tonight. To Zordon, to Chris, and to anyone else that's lurking out there, I hope you're all having a wonderful evening, and that your weekend's going very well for you. Happy to see you have nothing extra pretty. Excuse me, extra pretty? Well, I'll take the compliment, but you don't need to butt me up. I'm just happy to be here, honestly. But I hope you guys are all doing well. I'd love to see you guys, honestly. I am very excited for tonight's game. I have been wanting to try this for a little while, and it's funny, you know, I don't know if I mentioned this before. I probably have, because I have a very bad habit of repeating myself and forgetting the things I have said already, so I am probably repeating myself when I say this, but there's a lot of games that I want to play, but I've just kind of always found an excuse to not play. And honestly, streaming is going to be a great excuse to try them, honestly. I think part of it is that feeling of when I'm just playing things on my own, I very easily fall into routines of just playing things that I know that I like. You know, like a bit of Master Duel or a bit of Crash Bandicoot or a bit of the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV with its unlimited free trial to level 17, including November Born, the Awarded Expansion Heaven's Sword, and the second Storm with limitations on playtime. But I think because I know what I like, it's too easy to fall into that routine and kind of find excuses to not try other things. And this game looks great. So we're going to be doing some UFO 50 tonight. If you've never heard about this game, I wouldn't blame you, frankly, because it's an indie game. It's something that I only found out about maybe about a month or two ago when a friend of mine was playing it, and I looked and I'm like, wait, this looks really good. Hold on, I need to investigate this. And they did actually get they got I don't know if they won it or if they just got nominated, but either way, they were at the Game Awards, and honestly, from everything I've seen of this game, absolutely deserved it. 100% deserved. This game looks interesting. I've been getting very into the retro vibe lately. It's quite fascinating to me how we've kind of come right around as a society when it comes to gaming, you know? You look at like the NES, SNES, PlayStation era, everyone was just like pushing the envelope as hard as they can. We need more polygons, higher resolution textures, more lighting engines. Everything needs to be bigger, better, flashier. And then I think we kind of hit a plateau around sort of the PlayStation 4 era. I think PlayStation 4, we kind of got to the point where it's like, well, yeah, these games look really good. We can make something that is basically as photorealistic as it needs to be. Now what? And unfortunately, I think for a lot of games, the answer to now what is now we put in battle passes. Now we add FOMO. Now we find ways to make more and more and more money because we're pumping so much money into these games to get these high resolution textures and these ridiculously high fidelity models that we need to make enough money to bankrupt a small country, otherwise the game means that we make no money on it. A fascination with Fantasy vs. Eddie with the PS3. I think I would agree with you on that. The PS3 had a lot of this is not a hot take. I think a lot of people made this joke even at the time. But I think the PS3 had a lot of, for lack of a better word, brown on it. Like, a lot of PS3 games had a tendency to just be brown and blue, and not much else. Try finding a colourful PS3 game, or I say PS3 game, you know, that kind of era. PS3, Xbox 360, all those games back then were very brown, and there was this kind of weird push towards realism equals brown, and I don't know what quite started it. But it hung around for far too long, I'll tell you that much. Thankfully, I will say, although I don't really care much about Game Awards, I don't really put much stock in them because at the end of the day, it's just a big popularity contest, really. I will say I was very happy to see Astro Bot actually took Game of the Year because, honestly, that game, although I've not played it yet, it's on my list of games I want to play, and everything I've seen about it looks amazing. I loved the little tech demo that came with the PS5, the Astros Playroom, and if it's just more of the same of that, I will be happy as can be. But yeah, going back to my original point about the graphics though, yeah, it's funny how we've kind of got to the point of just realizing, you know, games don't actually need like really high-end graphics to be good. It's almost, and I'm gonna say something maybe a bit controversial here, it's almost as though the game having a solid design and being fun might be more important than the graphics. I know, it's a very hot take. It's a very radical stance I'm making here. I'm very aware of that. but I think I will be having to stand by. I don't think I can change my mind on it. They've been put up a lot more. Like, they really have. There's that other one that's been doing the rounds recently. Oh, what's it called? It's the sort of PlayStation 1 styled action RPG where everything is a fairly short stack. I forget what the name of the game is now. I've seen a few people playing it, and honestly, it looks fun. I probably will try it myself at some point, but I know it's like early access at the moment, and no shade at all to the developer of the game, because I have no doubt that the final game will be great, but I have been burned by early access enough times that I do kind of look at it as a bit of a warning sign. Again, I'm not throwing shade. I'm certain the game will be great. What I mean to say is I have learned to not go into early access games unless I'm like satisfied that what that is out now is all that there will be, if that makes sense. Hey, really good. Welcome in. Welcome. Like, don't let the CEO tell you how the customer can't have opinions ever. That is true. The customer is, in fact, always incorrect when it comes to opinions. Absolutely. I think I've shared this one before as well, speaking of, customers always right. Just, if you're not aware, and I hope most of you are aware, because I like to think my guests are quite educated individuals, but if you're not, that's fine. We'll educate you today. Did you know, a little bit of trivia here, that fantastic expression that really stupid people like to trot out, the customer is always right. That's actually not the whole quote. That's deliberately misleading. The actual quote is, the customer is always right in matters of taste. That is to say, if I am the customer and I come to your restaurant and I say, I would like a burger and I want you to put honey and milk and a little bit of frosted flakes on that burger, you are to say, absolutely, even though you know that is an awful idea and it sounds terrible. In terms of taste, customer's always right. Unfortunately, I don't know when that saying quite got co-opted by stupid people that just use it as an excuse to basically be jerks to people, but the more people we can get more informed about this, and who knows, maybe eventually we can reclaim the phrase and get people to stop parroting it when they're being smug for no reason. See, a lot of PS1 games doing well. Last one I played was mouthwashing. You know what? I've heard people talk about mouthwashing. I know nothing about that one. I've heard the name. I've seen people talking about it. I actually have no idea what kind of game it is. I'll have to look into it at some point, because I do love the sort of PS1 vibe, honestly. I think the PS1 was kind of that. PS1 or PS2, I could go either way, on being that perfect middle ground of being nice enough to look at that you didn't have to really stretch your imagination to what it was you were looking at, You look at some like Atari games, well, could be literally anything. Oh, you're playing as a yellow square. Sure, I guess that's a person, why not? But at the same time, they're nice enough to look at that they're nice to look at. They don't feel like they're struggling to achieve what they're doing. It looks more of a style rather than a limitation, if you know what I mean. Again, PS1, PS2, both of those genres, hello. Both of those generations, I think, had fantastic design in that regard. And honestly, the sooner the AAA games industry learns that they can, reel back the graphics a little bit, make cheaper games, make more money that way, just saying it's a good idea. I mean, the game we're about to play today has got 8-bit graphics. I don't know how true they are to 8-bits, I'm going to be honest. I don't really know how 8-bit programming works. I've watched a lot of videos about it, but I still have no idea how it works. So I don't know how reliable it is in terms of being authentic, but that being said, it doesn't have to be. That's the cool thing. I don't think anyone is sitting here saying, oh man, wow, you've made an NES-style game, but the game doesn't turn into a flickering mess when there's more than 10 sprites on screen. Literally unplayable. No, I don't think anyone's asking for that. I think we're okay with a few concessions. That said, though, how do we get ourselves straight into it? Because we've got 50 games to play, and I honestly don't know what my plan is for this. I don't know if we're going to just sample every game or if we're going to try and finish every game. I genuinely don't know. I'm kind of playing it by ear, and we'll see how we go with it. So please keep your arms, legs, and various body parts clear the closing does it. Well, I'll see you there in just a sec. Alrighty, here we are. So, to give you guys a full disclosure of where we are, this is the title screen. I have gone to this screen, and to this screen. This is as far as I've got, literally just to make sure everything was working. Hey, still welcome in, welcome! So, yes, we have 50 games here. So the kind of general, conceit of this game is that these are 50 games made by a fictional game company in sort of a parallel universe. As you can see at the bottom, there are fake release dates. So this game was released in 1982. I think they're in chronology order. So the last game was released in 1989. So all of these games in universe were made over 7 years, which, honestly, I could buy that. I think that sounds about right for some of these. So I think we're just going to start at the beginning, honestly. We'll start at the beginning and just see how we go. Let's look at what this game is. This is Barbuta, a one-player adventure platform game. Explore the castle, but watch out for traps. A is a jump and X is attack. And history. August 1982, the game that started it all. Developed secretly on company time, it almost got Thorson Petter fired. Isn't the game take a look at it? Yes, they are all very faithful to the era. So let's get started with Barbuta. See what this one's like. Barbuta. Okay, and again, very faithful to the era. We're just thrown right into it. Oh, I see. Okay, so let's start the controls. We've got a sword. We can jump, but we have no air control. So once we're committed to a jump, we can't go back. Okay. So we've got a map in the bottom left, I think. Let's see. Oh, this is gonna take some getting used to. I am not used to games with like. Hold on, this looks conspicuous. You see this tile here? There's cracks on that. I wonder if that's gonna be relevant. So this kind of like really old style of game is. This is a bit before my time. I'm not really that familiar with it. No full damage, it seems. Okay, can't seem to reach that ledge. Maybe I have to come back there. I'm trying to work out on the bottom left there. You see, it looks like there's a map there. If we go down, does that square move down to there? It does. Okay. So I think on the map we are the little pink square. I don't know what the black square is meant to be representing. Also, there's no way we're going to make this pit if we try and jump that. So I think maybe that falling ceiling was meant to tell us to go the other way. Little stiff jumps. Exactly, yeah. Very, very stiff jumping. Well, to be fair, again, not unfaithful to the time. A lot of older games did have like very stiff jumps, and I don't know what was like the first game that really leaned into it, but like having air control, I feel, is a comparatively fairly recent development in design. Also music. There's no music you might have, I'm sure you've noticed. Exploration, exactly. Double jump wasn't invented. Exactly, yeah, no double jumps. I'm wondering if that black square is where we have to go on the map. I say black square, it's like thick. Can we stab these? No, we can't. We can't do anything with these. Does this do anything? No. Okay. I'm going to try and head towards that little black outline square on the map. So left 2 and up 1 should be good. Oh god, enemies. Oh, huh. Oh, we can. They take damage, but they have no indication they're taking damage. Okay. I mean, that checks out for a old style game. Wait, now we've gone past it. Huh. I don't know if we have to kill these guys, if there's any reason to, but gives me nostalgic vibes. It definitely has. This has the feeling of, okay, a very specific feeling this evokes from me. When I was a wee Helmlet. Oh, this looks a bit suspect. Let's look down the other ladder first. Oh, right, of course, everything's going to respawn. Oh, it put us on the way out, dang it. So when I was a wee Helmlet, we had an Amiga. And I have no idea to this day where the Amiga came from. I don't know if it was a gift or if we bought it off someone or what. But we had this Amiga with about maybe 50 or so games on it. And this gives me that same feeling of you get a game on a disc. A and B, huh? There's nothing down here, it seems. It's a dead end by the looks of it. But yeah, it has that same feeling of getting a game on a disc. You have no manual, you have no instructions, you're just thrown in and you just got to kind of figure it out. And back then, if you couldn't figure it out, you just had to deal with it. And you can mash very rapidly on the sword at least, so that's quite nice to know. Wee Helmlet. Yeah, I was a wee Helmlet when I was little. I mean, I can't really say a child, because, I mean, robots and children, it's not quite the same thing. It's close enough, but... Okay, so these guys throwing their pickaxes. I don't know if we can jump without... We can't jump off a ladder either. That's also good information to have. Ah, dang it. Wow, it's just one-hit kills. Okay. Okay, these guys only seem to take 2 slashes. I still have no idea how this map is meant to relate to anything, though. The skull. We stab the skull? Okay. What's behind you? Oh, that was lucky. I had a feeling that might have... Oh, it's a guy! We found a friend. He looks displeased. Like he's not having a good time of it. Hello, will it be umbrella, trash, or pin? Well, we can't afford anything. We have no money. Can't even imagine what we could use those for. But we'll figure it out. See, when I was a wee Helmlet, this would be the kind of game that I would have picked up, played with for maybe like 10 minutes, had no idea what was going on, and just immediately quit. But now I'm a little bit more patient when it comes to games, and I want to see if we can't figure out what we're doing here. Aha! How are we going to get that box? I'm guessing we can pop the bubbles? Okay, I think I see what we can maybe do. Drop down here. Pop you. I'm guessing we can stab these. Oh. Maybe we can't stab these. Well, it's a different tile type, so clearly it's going to have some sort of interaction. The one of these floors. Okay, so we're finding like a lot of different tile types, but they all don't seem to do... Can't stab down or anything. Yeah, it really is just X to attack and A to jump. Alright, well this seems to be a... Oh, okay, I did. I wasn't sure how far that thing would fly. It seems to be a dead end then, so I guess we backtrack and look for another route. I guess they could be doing a troll here where... I mean, I don't think so, because I believe they did say all the games are kind of, like, complete. It would be quite funny, though, if they did do a troll for the very first game where there's, like, a bug that stops you from finishing it. Because it was, like, their first game, they didn't know how to program properly. Ah, dang it. Getting past this guy's going to be a bit tricky. Oh. Ah, dang it, that. Well, we're on what looks like our last life, so... Well, I guess if we die, we reset, presumably. There's not been any saves or anything, so... Well, shoot. Guys, like, this looks like a very easy obstacle to deal with, but this guy is surprisingly brutal. There we go. No, the bat! Ah, damn it, the bat! Well, game over. Let's try again. Let's see what we can find. I know we're not off to exactly like the highest energy start. I know this is exactly like the most thrilling of games so far. But again, this is meant to be like in the context of the game, the very first game they made. And I'll say this, if the first game I made was anything like this, I'd be happy with it because I've tried making games in the past. It's very difficult. Especially when you have to actually like, program them. As opposed to like, you know, using a game engine or something to do that for you. Right. I don't know why we hatched out of an egg. This looks... Is the sound different? No, it's the same sound. This glass-looking floor looks like there should be some sort of interaction with that. I don't think we went down this one. Or did we? We did go down here. And we went... I forget where we went. Let's go exploring. Let's go see if we can get past the gun on the left here. Because I've already lost track of where we have and haven't been. Is this the room with the bat we were just in? Okay, this is this room. We've been in this room. Oh, right, now I've got to deal with you again. Damn it. That's fine, we get to respawn up here. Okay, so this was a dead end, right? No, this is not a dead end. Wait a second. Wait a second. What if we jump off this? There's a lever there. Ah, damn it, I thought that might break the glass floor. That looks like it so looks breakable. There has to be something to do with that. Oh shoot, now we've got to get past that guy again that we died like 5 times on before. I don't think we can do anything with the walls here, right? Yeah, we can't do anything with the walls. Wait, hold on. Okay, I wasn't sure if we were hovering because of our sword, but I think it's just the upward momentum bonks you on the ceiling. Okay, bat. Guy. So we've been... The door on the right has the guy that sells us stuff we can't afford anything. There's a wall to the right. Dang it. You know what, let's hit the other side. I don't think that's worth trying. This skull also looks conspicuous. You can jump on the skull. Can't push the skull. Okay. Just thought I'd give it a good mashing, just in case. Right, now, where do we go? So, I don't see that we can make it to the right. We know the left takes us to that long drop that doesn't do anything for us at this point. So I don't know how we can get past this screen. This feels like something I'm either missing, or it's one of those things where it's like you have to just figure something out. Again, very old school design here, I'm feeling. Alright, let's try it. I mean, we clearly can't go past this wall. Maybe we'll go back to the start and see if we can figure something else out there. Maybe on the right path or something we missed. Again, these bricks here are also really bothering me. They look like they should be doing something. Yeah, but they don't seem to be doing anything. What about these blue ones? Did we bonk our head on something there? Hold on, I felt like we were bonking our head on something. Is there like a hidden block? No, it's just a jump out, never mind. I'm overthinking it. You know what just occurred to me? Can we go up here? Yeah, we can't go up here. I thought maybe it's like a doorway or something. Right. Well, let's see where we can go from here. No one here first time, but... Did we go down? I forget if we went down. We probably did. I probably just have a memory like a goldfish. This was... Right, we can't get up here. Another chest. What if we go down at this point? What did this lead to? I forget. Right, this doesn't look passable, does it? I'll try it, but yeah, okay. Well, I'm stumped. We'll play for a little bit longer, we'll try a bit more, but I'm not gonna lie, this one's got me head scratching. You know, there was this room here that was very conspicuous, but didn't seem to do anything. Maybe there's something here that I'm missing. A and B. We can bonk our head on the A. Doesn't do anything, though. Like a hidden passageway somewhere, or... A and B. Is this trying to, like... Wait, is this like the ladders in the other ones? Hmm. I'm getting the feeling that I'm too stupid for this game. That's kind of where I'm at right now. We go left. These stars aren't. Okay, they are background tiles. That's some Ready Player One thing where the secret is something so obscure. Well, here's the thing, right? The old style retro games are no secret to that sort of thing, where like the answer, the solution is like something really obscure, or not even necessarily obscure, but like very unintuitive. I remember a game called Mylon's Secret Castle, where a lot of the game progression in that game involved firing projectiles in seemingly random positions to make doors and things spawn. I didn't get very far in that game as a kid either. Let's see. There's nothing we can do with this here, right? This is all seems very solid. Oh. Dirt tiles also seem to be solid. Can't dig up these dirt tiles with our sword. Oh wow, it's been a while since we've had a bot around here. Do yourself a favour and kindly fuck off. Thank you very much. Okay. Let's see, so where are we going? Okay, there's one thing that I'm thinking maybe I didn't try enough, which was... Okay, we definitely can't make this jump, right? Wait, hold on. What if we make it from the higher platform? If we jump from that higher platform, can we get enough horizontal movement? I doubt it. The jump seems a bit stubby, but we'll try it. Like in one of the Castlevania games, you needed an item and then it crashed by something called... Exactly, yeah, that sort of like obscure thing that you'd never... The sort of thing designed to sell walkthroughs back in the day. Back when those were saying, okay, we definitely can't make this jump. We need a higher jump by the looks of it. The left was the deep fall. This skull really bugs me. It really looks like it should be doing something. Okay. We can't go right here. There's a ladder here. But we can't go right here, right? Yeah, that's also solid. We've not found any money yet. Quick poke around on the... You know what? What if we try something weird? There is one thing we haven't tried yet. Can we stab the shopkeeper? No, we can't get over the thing. What if we try and buy something without the money? I guess does not allow us to. Ah. There's got to be just something I'm missing. Something that I'm either gonna find out what I'm missing here, and I'm gonna go like, oh, duh, or I'm gonna find out what's missing here, and I'm gonna go, are you serious? This is what you meant to do? This looks like the most promising room so far. If we go left here, this was the room with the glass floor here, right? Yeah, this room which doesn't seem to do anything. But these bubbles here look like nothing else we've seen. Maybe there's an interaction with them we haven't figured out yet. Oh, that was dumb. Okay, yeah, I don't think any amount of stabbing is doing that. At every wall, just in case. Wait a second, can we get... Hold on, can we get the treasure by jumping and stabbing at it, I wonder? Not from there. I don't think we can jump off the ladder either. I think the ladder is one shot on it, you're kind of committed. Yeah, you can't... Only left or right... only up or down the ladder, rather. Can't stab at all. I almost, like, am taking this as a challenge at this point, but at the same time, I'm running out of ideas. If you have any ideas, by all means, feel free to chime in. I am definitely more than open to figuring out what we have to do next. Or if you guys want to. If you guys want to Google a hint, I won't say no at this point. I want to try and... I don't want to just give up so easily on the very first game. That'd be no fun at all. Dang it. That really is a problem in this room. Okay, that's the... I'm just trying to see if there was like a menu of sorts, but I think it is... That's like the system menu, not the game menu. No, that was too early. One other thing I do know about this is the terminal. So I don't really know much about this, like how to use this. The terminal is basically kind of almost like an in-game Game Shark. Now, I'm assuming you don't need it for any of the games. As far as I know, you do not require it for any of the games. I could definitely imagine if you knew how to get them, like, up your money in this situation, this would be helpful, but I don't want to use it if we don't have to use it. And I don't, as far as I know, I don't think you have to. This skull really is bothering me. This was a shop, right? This was the shop. Nothing here. Holding A doesn't seem to do any bigger jumps. That was very close. This is just background. Oh, we're not off to a wonderful start. Dang it. Keep away, mushroom. Even this screen, like, there's things on this screen that look suspect. Like, that one brick on the left is, like, shaded differently. And I'm sitting there like, is that significant, or is that literally just a stylistic choice? So this is the one that makes this fall down, right? No. Oh, it doesn't when you jump on it. Interesting. I mean, I don't think that's going to make a difference, but... What if we just drop down here? Wait. Hold up. Hold up. What if we just drop down there? Hold on. Progress. I think we found our way past the first real puzzle. I mean, we've got no lives left. But we just assumed that you couldn't... Well, I just assumed you couldn't fall off a stage, but... Hold on, now we've got a lot more places we can look around. You look... green. I'm assuming green is death. Green seems like it would be death. Alright, the real Barbuta starts here. I don't walk through. Oh, thank you, Zordon. I might take you up on that. I feel like we've made progress now. I think figuring that out was like the first 50 gold. It's something. Like the first, what did I quit? Filter? Ah. Oh. That's unsettling. Okay. I don't know what happened there. I'm very fine with not seeing that again. The first one, exactly, yeah. I feel like we've figured out the... It almost seems like the sort of thing like they put in the game to make sure you're on the same page as them. I mean, so far, the rest of the rooms have been... Dang it. That's our last life, isn't it? That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Jump over the tripwire. Right, so now we know where we can go. We can jump up here. We're going to go across. I think if we fall down, the horizontal momentum makes us miss, so we do need to go all the way around this way. And then we just take a running jump off here. Back to here. We haven't gone right yet. Let's see what's on the right. See if we can get a bit of a mental map of this place. Oh, that was tight. Alright. Lots of spikes. Can't make that. Oh, it's ground. That's ground. Oh, I didn't know that was ground. I thought that was background. Okay. What's up? Oh gosh, wow, this game is seeming a lot bigger than I thought it was. That's looking more like a game. Yeah. Navi, hello? Rude. Oh, very rude. Not looking forward to fighting you on the way back. Okay. Yeah, I get the impression it's one of those games where they expect you to kind of do a lot of... Aha. Are you also a shopkeeper? Puzzled? Try cleaning out the room first. Cleaning out the room? Huh. Okay. So, these bubbles didn't do anything before. Just double check we still can't interact with them. Does not seem to be so. I'm not gonna lie, I know we might not have necessarily made a lot of progress so far, but I'm enjoying this feeling of exploration and kind of like, okay, that moment when I figured out we can just drop off was that moment of, oh wait, I feel really clever for doing that. I also feel really dumb for having taken that long to figure it out, but this looks tough. Okay, I don't know if we can make this one yet. This might be something... Right. This might be something I have to come back for. I don't know if we can climb that quickly. So where did we not go? So this was the right path. I think we have to come back here. He did say try clearing out the room first, so maybe the room that he's talking about is a different room we haven't been to yet. I did Kidicurus. It definitely got that vibe to it, isn't it? I love the very authentic, 8-bit aesthetic they've got going on here. Let's keep going down and see what's down. We clearly aren't going to make that chest anytime soon. Okay, well, that seems very clear that's not where we need to be going, so let's go to the left. So we know we can get 50 gold out of this chest. I don't remember if we made it down last time or not. I actually forget. I remember when I went up there was a scary skull face, so we're not going to go up, I don't think. Right, 50 cash. Forget what the shopkeeper on the other side sold for that, but let's keep exploring for now. Oh god, it's him. I don't like that. Do not like that. Mr. Skullman can stay away, and I will be happy, thank you. I'm not sure how I'm going to get that chest. And the skull face leads you go in and out of them. Okay, good to know. So it is just a jump scare, basically. I feel like we might need another item to get that chest or something, because again, we clearly haven't got the mobility to do it now. Or have we? Hold on. Maybe? We'll try one more time. Okay, yeah, that's not going to work. Okay, see a lot here, but I also see a jump to the left I can make. Let's try that. Aha, oh my gosh, wow, this game is a bigger game than I was expecting, honestly, for the first one. We go for the chest? I don't know if we can make that. That jump looks like we're going to bonk our head too easily. Try this way. Okay, good, that RNG. What's up here? Another door. We'll try a door. Okay, so we can just bonk our head and just kind of... We can make those jumps, is the point I'm getting at. Also, is it just me? Probably it's just me. Dang it. These little green slime enemies, they kind of look like a certain someone. You know who I'm talking about. Like, from the side, you know? I could see it. Alright, so let's see what's in this door. Another guy. You're in jail. You're kind of behind a boulder there. Hello, welcome to my home. If you wish to make any headway here, keep an eye out for anything out of the norm. Aha. Well, I mean, that does check out with what we've seen so far. I'm guessing that's just a hint. Hey, Clan! Looks like the poo Digimon. A little bit, actually. A little bit. Does look a little bit Sukamonish. Thankfully, we can just ignore him here. So far, we found one shopkeeper and two guys that just seem to be hint guys. There's a skull on those blocks. Oh. I see. So that's what skull means. I don't think we can climb this quick enough. 1,000. 2, 1. Yeah, there's no way we can climb that quick enough. Okay, so that's obviously a comeback later place. Well, shoot. I want to keep trying this. I know it's very slow goings. I know it's not exactly mile a minute gameplay here, but I'm enjoying the kind of very, very methodical exploration this game is offering. I'm not gonna lie. The white door, it is the skull! Oh! Well, I would literally have never figured that out, Zordon. Thank you. Yeah, I don't mind like a little bit of hints for this, because like this, again, they're clearly going for the sort of, you know, the old... So wait, does that mean then that the whole game board is 8x8? If that's the case. Hold on, so if we go down here, do we go down one on this map? We do. So it is an 8x8 board. So what was down here again? Was this just like spikes, I think? This is just spikes. Let's keep an eye out for anything out of the norm. But the spikes do all look very normal. Right, so just trying to think of where we haven't been. I guess we could go and... I guess we could take the... Right. You know what we should do? We should get this money and we should go back to the shop. Because the shop had something available for 50 gold. Or 50 cash, whatever we want to call it. I think it was called a pin or something. But here's the thing. We don't know what that does. If we had the manual for this game, it might tell us, oh, yes, you can use this to double jump or something. We're just assuming it's not valuable because it doesn't sound exciting. Let's go back and see if... Wait, can we get back? We can't get back, can we? Because we'd need to make a jump over that gap, right? If you're happy, we're happy to see you play us for being fans. Ah, thank you. Honestly, as long as you guys are enjoying it as well, yeah. I'm having fun exploring this, but obviously I want you guys to be enjoying yourselves as well. Yeah, this jump seems not feasible. So there's obviously something else we're required to do to get back. What if we loop around this way, maybe? We looked around here, but we didn't... I don't think we explored everything. I will say, I've seen a lot of the other games... Well, not a lot. I've seen some of the other games on this. A lot of the ones I've seen are... Oh, God. Nope, 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 nope. That guy would have been the kind of thing that gives me nightmares when I was a kid, easily. And we definitely can't make it to the right here. This looks conspicuous. I'm just going to do a little... Okay. Just, it seems too unusual. I'm trusting the guy's advice, and looking out for anything out of the ordinary. On this screen, I don't see that we can possibly get past the double shooters. Unless it is possible I'm just really bad at timing, which is entirely feasible. Okay. This was a screen with Navi. I don't think we can make it over this one. I think this was a dead end down this side. Dead end, but is that out of the ordinary? Is that a trick? Oh, it doesn't seem to be. Oh, dang it. That's fine. Death warp. Maybe we can make this. Maybe I'm, like, doubting myself when I shouldn't be. We have to, like, climb into it almost. Okay, that was too early. No, there's no way, right? There's no... Unless... Okay, well, that was dumb. Unless we can, like, thread the needle between them, but that seems unlikely. I think our sprite is still too big for that. Yeah, no, there's no way. On the screen below here, we can do a drop. There's nothing here we can drop onto, though, I think. But looks for the walkthrough here, there's a lot of hidden things you wouldn't otherwise know. If there's anything you want to share with me, I'm more than open. I'm open to suggestions. I am having fun, but if there's something that I'm missing and you think there's no way she's going to figure this out, I'm more than open to you throwing ideas my way. Okay, so this is the way we came in, but there's no way Hold on. I see something. I see a thing. Probably not correct, but I see a thing. I see an L shape of cracked blocks on the left here. Aha! Aha! We learned a thing. Cracked blocks can be broken. Okay. Progress. Death. Game over. It's fine, though. We know what to do now. We know... So, okay, we're going to go back. We're going to get that 50 gold. We're going to go back to the merchant and see what happens when we buy the thing with 50 gold. If this ends up being the whole stream, by the way, I'm fine with it. I'm invested now. I am fully invested in seeing where this goes. We go down here. Take that open. So now we know to keep an eye out for any cracked blocks. So look for a pool of ooze that isn't moving. Aha! Say less. I've got you. I see. That would count as something out of the ordinary, yeah. This ooze is clearly moving. Now, was there ooze that wasn't moving in the room above? I do want to kind of go back and see what the money is used for as well. Excuse? Okay, I just stumbled on this by accident. I just walked left by accident, and okay, again, we've learned more things. Okay, we're getting there. We're slowly making progress. So, we got scared off by the skull last time, but this... I'm assuming this must be like the end of the game. Like, get the treasure, maybe? It looks very important. Well, now that we know that there's a pathway to the left we can just walk through, let's see what's over there. Actually, let's not try and jump this. Let's just take the safe path. Well, this is ominous. We've got an umbrella. As you can see with the sort of umbrella. Yes, we've got the umbrella now. What does the umbrella do is the question. Oh, that was lucky. I I just locked into that not doing anything thing. Okay, let's see if there's anything that does this. Is it a long jump item, maybe? Protects you from the falling leaves. So we just stand here. Aha, got it. We still can't make this one. That's fine. At least that's one less thing to worry about. I want to try this chest. I think we can get this chest. Dang it. I really hope we don't need to have, like, a certain number of lives at the end of the game. Okay, we should have... Oh, God! 150 cash. Damn it. That's fine. We got the money. We keep the money. We can't actually exit to this screen. Huh. Because we can't seem to leave the ladder midway through. That's curious. Oh, shoot. Wasn't there a ladder where the... You're right! You're right. There was that ladder to the left here. That's right. Yeah, it was like a 2-second... I counted, and it was like nowhere near enough time, but we get the... Now we have that, we can do it. Also, up here, I believe, was the guy that gave us the hint about looking out for something unusual. So I'm guessing that pool of ooze that you were saying that must be near here. Somewhere near him, up here. On the right here, top right, yep. Not moving ooze, that's unusual. Damn it. Death is very usual, though. So this game was one that I knew barely anything about going into it. My friend that I watched play this gave up on this one, like, very early. And I was like, I'm not calling them out for it because I didn't have any better ideas at the time. But I was kind of like, I want to see if we... Damn it. I want to see if we can't figure this one out. Because it looks like there's, like... I knew there was a trick to it at the time, but I just couldn't figure out what the trick was. It is nice to not have to worry about the falling ooze, I will say. Okay, so we can just fall in here, off to the side here. That's how we get the chest, and we get a necklace. Okay, the necklace does not seem to enable double jump. Not sure what the necklace might be used for, but we'll figure it out. Players can earn by Brutus Trigger having all 6 eggs in the end. Fortunately, indie game fans will have the opportunity to exchange cash for eggs just before fighting the final boss, making it fairly easy for life. I see. So Cherry, I do know this much about the game. Basically, there are like gold and cherry achievements for the games. Cherry being essentially like the hardest achievement for that game, and gold being, I believe, just clearing the game. I'm curious what we could use a necklace for. Well, either way, quick test. Okay, necklace does not allow us to pop bubbles. Where does this one take us to? I don't think we've seen the screen. Wait, was that a ladder on the other side? Okay, so we can ladder to get around here. Let's see what's up here. I know there's a map in the bottom left corner. I have a very bad sense of direction, as we've well established at this point. This looks attainable. Maybe. Maybe not. That looks like we maybe need to just like a little... Hold on. Here's a test. Can we make this jump from this tile? Okay, this is not attainable, I think. I think this looks doable, but I don't think we can quite do it yet. Hey, just Leo, welcome in! Welcome, welcome! Don't mind, there's no music. This game has none. Okay, so we can get to this side here. We still can't pop the bubbles. I don't think the game so far. We're on the first one, and we are slowly puzzling it out. Emphasis on slowly. Okay, so those seem to trigger when we're level with them. Okay, maybe we can make that jump then, because nothing else over here seems to be doing anything. Although we still don't know what the beads are for, or the necklace rather. Unless now, okay, you know what? I'm going to head back to the shop. I'm going to head back to the shop and see what we can buy. Because I can't remember everything in the shop. And we're on our last life. More complicated than expected. It's a very old school style here. Oh, well, never mind. And we die. That's fine, though. Back to the grind. We'll figure it out eventually. I wonder if maybe... I'm wondering... So this door here, if I remember correctly, had a chest that was out of reach. Yeah, so this to me implies very strongly that we're going to get a higher jump at some point. Or something of that nature. So I think we come back to that one. We still don't know what the necklace is doing for us yet. We know the umbrella is protection from acid drops. But we don't know what the necklace was for. Like I said, we might be on this one for a while. I'm very fine with that. I'm perfectly fine with it. I just feel bad that the one that we're on first has got the most, well, not the most, but seems to have a high amount of complexity to it, is no music. I just feel a little bit bad for it, but it adds to the atmosphere. This is the Dark Souls of platformers, clearly. Look, we're playing like a little guy with a helmet on. He's like a Solaire or something. I know Dark Souls references, kind of, sort of, not really. Praise the sun or something. That's a thing he says, right? Hi everyone, it's me, Solaire, from Souls. Okay, so we've got the umbrella back. This was the 50 gold box. And up here was what again? Right, nothing up here. The red platform is stationary before obtaining the necklace. I see. What is this abomination? This is UFO 50. Welcome in, Gavin. It's a compilation of new but retro-styled games. And they've definitely got that retro style obtuseness down pat. I will say, if someone plays this game, dang it, if anyone tries this game and bounces off of it, I would not blame them. This is a very particular brand of retro that you're either going to be on board for or not at all. So I don't know if we can jump down here. We can. Okay, good. That could have ended poorly. Okay, so this one just had money in, I think. Also, again, we had a hint here. This grey block beneath us on the right is a little bit cracked. There we go. No death this time. Progress. Let's see. Down here. So the necklace was... Where was the necklace off of? The necklace was... That was the necklace. We have to loop around to get to the necklace. That was... Right, that was in the room above this room that had the stationary pull. It talks? What do you mean it talks? What do you mean it talks? Very impolite? How dare you? Right, so this was the stationary pull. The guy in here, I think, was just a hint. So if we just go around and take another dip. No, that would be too quickly. There we go. It is nice to be able to just completely disregard the acid drops, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, get the necklace. So we don't know what the necklace does. Oh, wait, you were saying it has a red platform that's stationary before the necklace. Red platform that's stationary. Let's have a look, see that. Because lethal. It is before we got the umbrella. Now that we've got the umbrella, it's not lethal. We don't care about them anymore. But before we had it, they would kill us. Everything kills you. Classic. Dang it. The bats kill you. The lava, the acid kills you. Fading jumps kills you. I'm just demonstrating, you see. That wasn't bad gameplay. I was just illustrating that they do in fact kill you. Go away, back, please. Red platforms. There's no red platforms in here. I'll keep an eye out for it, though. Let's have a look around. So this one we definitely can't do anything with those. With the balls. Or the bubbles? I'm going to go with bubbles. Can we make that jump? I'm going to go probably not, but... If we jump here, we're going to bonk our head, right? I'm going to try this jump, but I don't think it's going to work. Oh, wait, it did. Okay, never mind. Right, that took us here, which we can't do anything with. And up. So wait, we can make that jump then. Because that was the exact same jump. I just need to do it correctly. Because up here, there was a jump that was 2 tiles across and 1 up. Here, which we've just proven we can do. So we can make this jump. I just need to not do it like a chimpanzee. Okay, never mind. I faked myself out of it. Okay, we're good. Progress, sort of. What's in here? Oh, this is that room. Okay. So I know where we are now. We have a shortcut back to the shop. And we now have 250 cash. Okay, let's pick what's ahead here before we go back towards the shop. Oh, we're back here. Wait, this is the shop, isn't it? This is the shop. Okay. We got it. We've made progress. Bubbles can be put with the pin item. Aha! My umbrella, trash, and pin. We can buy both of these. We can buy the pin and the trash. I don't know what we use the trash for, but I mean... Right. Pins pop bubbles. Makes sense. I'm starting to gel with the logic here, kind of. I don't know what the skull's for. Can I poke the skull now? Does the skull want a necklace, maybe? No, he does not. Well, at least now we've got easier access to the rest of the world. Which means we can get this chest here, because we will pop the bubbles, leave the screen, come back, and build a staircase. All coming together. Apart from the part where I just jump into an enemy's face, because I keep forgetting that there's no air control in this game. There we go. Bubbles popped. And I remember there were bubbles on the other side as well that we couldn't do with before. I'm wondering if we can find the pin, though, because... Dang it. We didn't have the umbrella before, but we could buy it from the shopkeeper. But we did find it. So I wonder if there's a chest that contains it as well somewhere. Alright, more money. I don't know what we're going to do with the trash, but an old school game like this, if they have it in there, there's got to be a purpose for it. Maybe this is what the necklace does for us? No. Again, this feels like we should be able to land and break this somehow. Or maybe it's an escape route. Maybe we come up through there and break it from beneath. Maybe that's the idea. I want to go back to the place where we saw the other bubbles, because we know that was a path we haven't been to, so let's try exploring that one. We're only on 2 lives, so I want to try and keep them intact if we can. This was safe. Oh god, no! No! Oh my god, it's instant game over? Oh my god! Damn it! Well, now we know we should in fact be scared of him. Today we learned. We're learning a lot today. Skulls are scary, be afraid of them. That's fine, it's fine. We know what we're doing, we've got the route now. There's no saves, but I get the impression once you know... Well, we have to jump off that one. I get the impression once you know the routing, it's probably something you can do quite quickly. I was going to just have no choice. Oh, absolutely not. Absolutely not. I remember playing on the Amiga some very, very, borderline unfair, difficult games. And this is definitely channeling that energy perfectly, I have to say. It's not wrong. All right, let's get our umbrella back. I was wondering, like with the skull guy, how respawning was going to work, because he seemed to just float over the screen. So I was like, well, if he spawns on you, that's unfortunate. But I guess that solves that question. You haven't got to worry about the skull guy respawning on your face if the skull guy just kills you outright. I'm sure in the manual there's like some sort of lore about how he's like the big final boss or something. And we're probably gathering up items to defeat him. You know, classic items to defeat bosses, umbrellas, pins, trash. Yes, this was the money. Up here was what again? Right, that was the big chest, the fancy looking chest. I guess that's why the map is there, so that you know not to take a one-way dive down a pathway that you can't leave easily. If we'd walked into that room from a different side, we'd have been absolutely fine. So nope, nope, nope. Go away, sir. I knew it. He's there. He's here. Okay, we've lost him. We've lost him. For now. Okay, that is the importance of the map. It's not about knowing where you are, it's about knowing where he is in relation to you, clearly. It's done games like this completely. My first console was the N64. I can relate. Mine was the NES, which this is more of an Amiga or DOS style game, I would say, in terms of like the difficulty, that's for sure. I had an NES first, and then from the NES, my next console was, well, I had an NES and a Master System, I should say, but yeah, they're both 8-bit systems. They're both quite comparable. My next system, though, afterwards was the PS1, and that is some real whiplash. Going from like janky-ass NES games to suddenly full 3D games, I did not know what to make of those as a kid. Blew my mind. I know a few people that had Super Nintendos and Mega Drives, but I only ever got to play them like in passing. He's not here, we're good. He's very close though, he's hanging around. I guess maybe the game doesn't necessarily expect you to find everything. Like, we found the umbrella, and we found the necklace, but if they're not all necessarily required for completion, well, the umbrella definitely is. Okay, he's off in Narnia now. He's gone outside the map. SNES is my first. Honestly, the SNES library is one that I really wish I knew better, because a lot of NES games seem really good. Like, I'm sure there were some stinkers on there for sure. Like, every system has bad games, you know. Find me a system that has no bad games and I'll find you a liar. But I really wish I had more experience with it. Okay, so we know up here we can just clear this. See, look how quickly we've got back here. Nope, he's here, he's here. Okay, we lost him. I'm now going into every room with a conscious exit strategy just in case. He's here. He's not here. Okay. The trick to the jumps I'm realizing as well is you've got a little bit of grace on your hitbox. You don't fall immediately after your foot leaves the current tile. So, yeah, left here got us to the shop, I recall. Oh, I did not look at the map that time. That could have been bad. Do you think the skull is an interesting design? Like, it's a flaming skull, but anxiety of figuring out where this makes it a scary antagonist. It's a very, like, subtle, but I agree. It's quite an interesting bit of design philosophy here. Also, it seems that the interiors are not on the map, so okay, give us the pin and give us the trash. Still don't know what we're going to do with the trash, but I'm sure it'll make sense when we find it. I'm thinking maybe the trash is like, I don't know, this is just my guess. Maybe we feed it to something to get past it? I don't know. Could be anything, but that's my current guess. Now down here, we can pop the bubbles. And then we go back to the other side and pop those other bubbles. this was just money, if I recall correctly. Yeah, more money, which we don't seem to have a use for currently. I guess it is possible the trash could be a trick. Like, maybe the trash doesn't have a function, it's just kind of there to trick you into spending money on it, but we'll figure it out. Honestly, we're kind of doing all right this run so far. We've made back to where we were last time without, well, with only one death. I feel like the bat is kind of our greatest adversary right now, just because they are so unpredictable. Wait, are they unpredictable? Yeah, they are unpredictable. Okay. For a moment, though, I thought they were just like... For a moment, I thought they were doing the DVD screensaver thing where they just bounced off the sides, but no, they do just seem to move at random. Alright, so let's go back to those other bubbles that we saw. Past 2 bats. There's a lot of bats. This is why we can't have bat in TCG. OCG only, too strong for Westerners. Okay, good. That one feels a lot scarier than it should be, honestly. We'll take the long route here, I think, just to make the jump a little cozier. Actually, wait, we can even avoid this guy, can't we? No, we can't. I think we'll bonk if we try and go higher. Actually, we're going to bonk here, aren't we? Hold on. There we go. Wait, how do we jump back over this? We can't clear this, can we? We do have to go the long way. Dang it. That's the only way we're going to have to make it back, I think. Unless this is in itself a trick, and we do have to take the long way. No, we're good. We're good. Okay. Alright, so we can't go that way. Down was just spikes, but upwards there was some bubbles with the shooters. So let's see what happens when we get past those. Skull? No, I'm fine. I'm fine. He's in the top right. I didn't see him on the map immediately and panicked. We need a name for him. I want to know what his name is. I want to know his lore. Like, surely he doesn't just, like, exist just to show up and harass this one guy in particular. Okay, here we go. This was the screen I was thinking of. These bubbles here, we can pop them now. And this was clearly gating us off of progression. Let's see what's behind this area. Okay. To the right, to the left, rather. Aha! More money that we don't really need, but good to know. And what's to the right? Oh, that's a large man. Can we stab you from up here? I get the impression this guy maybe is not meant to be killed. But I don't think we can run past him either. I think we'll come back here. Unless, like, something we have is meant to be getting us past him, but I'm not going to gamble on the idea that he really wants a necklace. Although, where else can we go from here? Oh, no, down, right, dirt. Down this ladder. I really like his little climbing animation. Something very energetic about it, very frantic, like, I'll get you. I'm climbing ladders. Ooh, aha! A platform and a door. Alright, so more of these guys, which makes me think these are just obstacle guys. Hello, dude. Sometimes the solution to your troubles lies elsewhere. Okay. You're on that same blue floor that I'm very suspicious about as well. I wonder if, like, we eventually get a means of breaking this floor, and maybe we can free this guy somehow? Alright, well, I guess we're going to have to gamble on something. The path on the left looks safe-ish. Ah, okay. Well, this is promising. We can go this way. And we have not been down here. So this is a new screen. Okay. We can deal with just big green guys if they're just walking back and forth. That's fine. And that takes us to here. Okay. Got it. So we now know what leads us to that room that we couldn't leave before. Let's see what's off to the right in the bottom right corner here. Uh-oh. Okay, we can outrun them. They are slow. Oh, hello. You okay? You look kind of... Well, you look like everyone else, to be honest, but... Nice sword, pal. Want to trade it for this old rod here? What if I say no? Okay, you just don't let me do anything. What if we say yes? Oh! Aha! Projectile attack. Well, that's interesting. Not very long, but it's better than a sword, honestly. I'll take it. It's a wand. Yeah, we've got magic wand. So I still don't want to gamble. Or how far does this guy move forward? Okay, he can't go in this gap. Can we snipe him with this, I wonder? Actually, before we go anywhere else, just in case, check the walls. Okay, can we shoot this guy with the wand? We've got reach now. Aha, we can! Alright, we've got some firepower. I'm guessing maybe the sword maybe would have worked, but I mean, being able to do it from a distance is great for me, honestly. Then with the Avada Kedavra, exactly. Okay, thank goodness we can still pop the bubbles. It would have been very bad if we couldn't. Alright, so now we know we can get past these guys. Which means that bottom right place looks a lot safer by comparison. Okay, the shields do seem to be protecting them. They aren't just cosmetic. BA. This is the same as that other room. It said AB. This is BA. What could this mean? Curious. And not the kind that mills a card from your deck to the graveyard. I don't think we can make progress in this room unless some of these blocks are fake, maybe? Doesn't seem like they're fake. Hey, Mr. Player, welcome in, welcome! We're making our way very slowly through this game, but I hope you're doing well. We've got a wand. It's progress. We've got a chest. What's in the chest? More money. We still don't have a use for any more money, though. We cleared out the shop. Actually, can we get back up from here? I don't know if we can. What does the wand allow us to do that we couldn't before? Well, there was a green guy above us that we couldn't kill. Maybe we go back there and see what we can do with him? It's a blood sword that's better than the wand. Oh, wow. Interesting. See, this is what I kind of like about this game. Like, this sort of style of game, I should say. It has that feeling that of the old playground pass... Okay, so the wand does not one-shot these guys. We do need to see them twice. The old playground, like, passing around rumours, you know, and, like, sharing information. I don't know. There's something very fun about kind of uncovering a game like this together. There we go. So if I remember correctly, we go up and around again, and we can find that guy, the green guy again. I don't believe there were any more... Oh, you know what? Wand on the bats? Very nice. Yes. Having anything to hit these things from a distance is a huge upgrade. I'm curious what the blood sword does if it's better than the wand. It's really fun exploring. I'm having fun as well. I genuinely hope you guys are as well. I know, again, I know we haven't got any music. I know it's a little bit ominous, but it's adding to the tone, the atmosphere. Oh wait, we can't make it this way. We have to go the long way. I wonder. Hold on, I wonder if the wand gets us anywhere above us, where the shooting guys were? I wonder if we can maybe destroy them with the wand. Because the wand lets us kill things we couldn't kill before, so far. I'll tell you what, it's going to make the mushroom guys a lot easier to deal with, that's for sure. Wait, why am I here? This is incorrect. I'm getting lost. We're going to go up again. Right, up again. I was not expecting to spend this much time on any one of these games. I'm completely fine with it. It's a pleasant surprise. I'm going to say, this whole collection, like UFO 50, was like, I think it was like £20. And like, I know not all the games are necessarily as long or as, like, you know, deep as this. Some of them are quite short experiences that I've seen. But honestly, whoops. Honestly, absolute bargain for the money though. Like, definitely get value out of it. And we can't shoot this guy because we're on the ladder, but I wonder if we can find another one if we can shoot them if we're on their level. And maybe that's the trick. So, like, this guy here, we're on this level. We can't get close enough to hit him, though. One is too short. Okay, we can't seem to shoot those either. That was a costly mistake. Can shoot Navi, though. I think this was just money in this one, wasn't it? Oh, this guy, right. What did you say again? By cleaning out the room first, right. Yeah, we don't know which room he's talking. Maybe the room means below us, but we don't have a way to get there, it seems. Okay, well, let's try going down here and seeing what we can get past the other guy. The other green guy that we saw down here, because we didn't have a way of dealing with him first. Maybe that's what he meant. Puzzled on how to get past the green guy? Clear out the room first and get a wand. Or let me just snipe him from here. Actually, wait, can we even get over him? We can't get to the higher platform, we can get to the ladder. There we go. Let's see what's down here. What does this get us? This room is really puzzling. There's a room like this on the other side. But I can't figure out what it's meant to be. Okay, I'm going to just follow this room and see what happens if we take all these ladders. Maybe there's like a block here that does something that we need to find. Because this room doesn't seem to have a purpose. B and A. Now we can go down here. Like, as soon as we jump here, though, we can't get back up. So we now got to take the long way around again. And there doesn't seem to be a way to get to these ladders here. And we get stuck here. Can't shoot these, can we? No, it doesn't seem to be working. What a curious room. Is there... Trying to see if, like, maybe they spell something? It doesn't seem to be. There was a similar room to this, yeah. Hey, Bryce, welcome. Hey, there's a backtrack shortcut? Maybe. Yeah, I'm really confused on this one. That's fine. We'll figure it out. What was down here? I know we've been here, but I can't remember what was down here. Dead end, right? Hold on. Hold on. There's no way down in this room. None of these... This room has a completely solid floor. There is no way to go down from this room. And if you look at the map, we are near the bottom right of the map. And if we go down in this room, there does not seem to be a way to access... Now that is interesting. There's an exit here that leads to the right, but we don't seem to have a way to get into that room. Alright, well, I'm thinking we backtrack now. I'm thinking we go back and maybe check out the left side that we didn't fully explore before. Oh, hold on, we've got to wait for him to turn around before we can get past him. Yeah, I think if we go to the side with the shop, maybe the wand does something to the skull? You know, maybe like we zap the skull and it comes to life and... Well, I was going to say horribly murders us, but I don't want to tempt fate, frankly. We've had that happen to us once tonight. I'd rather it not happen again. I don't know why I jumped down. I didn't need to do that. Hey, Vice, definitely give it Kid Icarus, Vice. It really does have that feel, doesn't it? You're the second person tonight to say that, and I don't disagree, frankly. I've actually never played Kid Icarus. despite the fact that I had a surprisingly good library on my NES, Kid Icarus was one of those games I've never actually touched. Right, a lot of my games that I had on my NES, I did not appreciate at the time. Oh, dang it. Not appreciate how good they actually were. Like, I have DuckTales and the original Zelda and Mario Bros. 1, 2, and 3 on my NES. And I did not like Zelda as a kid. I really didn't like that game. To be fair, it's a bit of a labyrinth. Like, I don't know how I expected someone without a walkthrough to figure half it out, but then again, that's kind of what we're doing now. We're just kind of like trial and error and figuring out as we go. What was this way? You know what? I just remembered something. There is a block type we have not tested with the wand yet. Damn it, that was dumb. That was dumb. We're on our last life now. Oh, that's so bad. I got greedy. Not greedy, I got impatient. That's what I got. That's fine though. If we go up, there was a block type that we have not tested the wand on yet. Besides the skull, which we will test as well. I don't know if the wand will work on the skull, maybe. But there was like a red block, if I recall, that we haven't tested on yet. I want to deal with a bat first. Like that. Oh no! Okay, it's fine, it's fine. Fine, we've got one life left. One life left, the last only life that matters is the last one, right? Okay, good. Okay, skull does not care about wand. That much we can confirm. Oh, too slow. Okay, there we go. Now, all the way up on the surface, there was a block type that I believe we only saw there. And also mushrooms. Oh no! Look at it! Okay, let me show you what I was talking about though. Man, the mushrooms are like really deadly. These blocks here. I don't think we've seen these anywhere else. Well, wait a second, we have. These were the moving platforms down below. What if we stand on them? Okay, well, that doesn't seem to be doing anything. Damn it. Okay, well, let's go get our stuff back. Keep an eye out for anything out of the ordinary as we go. Anything else that might clue us in for tension? Oh! Okay, let's just reset that. Some boss cracked it. Wait, was there more cracks there that I missed? Hold on, let's have a look-see. More crack. You're right! You're right! I don't know if we can make that jump. We'll try it, though. Hold on, let's try that first. Well, first off, this one. Money. Okay. Yeah, we didn't find this money before. I wonder if we get the umbrella early. That jump looks a little bit tight. I don't know if we're going to make a 2-block jump. We'll try again. One more time. Yeah, can't make that jump. This room here was the AB room, right? This is the AB room. Yeah, I still don't get it. There's nothing here that's cracked. There's nothing here that seems to give any hints. Is it just mirrored? No, it's not mirrored, I don't think. See, my theory is, the theory I'm currently working is maybe it's something to do with the order you climb the ladders. But I don't know, I might be reaching on that one. Either way, we can go and pick up our stuff and get back to where we were at least. Now that we actually know what's where, it's not too bad to backtrack. So keep an eye out for anything else that looks like it might interact with the wand perhaps differently. I guess we could try the wand on that platform as well. Maybe that you can change something one of those will change the other. That could be a thought, actually. Absolutely. Okay, so we can clear this. That's our way back up. And from here, we go and get our umbrella and all our other good stuff. So right there is where we pop the bubbles. We still don't know what the necklace is doing for us. Doesn't seem to be doing much of anything. Certainly not making the enemies any easier to deal with, that's for sure. Remember, we are still vulnerable currently to the acid. And then we go left here. The necklace makes the red platforms move. Oh, that changes everything about how I've been looking at this. Okay, so that is our next destination then. So we get the necklace, we go back up to that red platform, we see where that takes us. I see. Thank you, Zordon. That's the kind of thing, again, I don't mind like a little bit of help here or there, because again, this is a game that warrants it, frankly. Because if I'd gone back up there and I saw them moving, I would have attributed that down to the wand before the necklace. Let's see what we can find. Let's see what we find after we get the necklace and go back up there. You know, we might as well get this money as well. We might as well grab everything we had, more or less, before we go back up there. Right, because we never actually found another one of those red platforms before and after the necklace. We found that one there, but we hadn't been back there with the necklace. And the one that we saw that was moving, we had the necklace the whole time. Probably can make that jump, but I don't want to risk it. We need to preserve our lives. I am curious you said there's like a final boss, and beating it with all your lives is how you get the cherry rating on this game. I'm curious what a final boss might even look like in this game. The combat is not exactly the highlight of the game, I'll just say that. So this was the room with the steel pull, which has the necklace, and that will get the red platforms moving again. We might as well go and get the pin and all that stuff and, like, you know, see what's over there. It's quite devious, the design, though, insofar as, like, you go right and there's, you know, an immediate death trap. You go left and there's the mushrooms, which might be the hardest enemy in the game. I don't know. They're certainly up there. I think the enemies in this game are kind of quite sneaky insofar as that none of them look like they're tremendously dangerous, but your very limited ability to fight them makes them surprisingly difficult to deal with. I do like his little climb animation. Get ya. I'm climbing. I just froze for a moment next. I'm like, wait, I haven't looked on the skull for a while. Where's he? He's fine. He's off. He's doing his own thing. He's got hobbies, you know, he's got a life outside of this game. I feel like he does miniature painting, you know, like Warhammer. Probably plays Necrons, you know, skeletons and all that. Although that might be a stereotype. I'm not sure if that's offensive to say. Okay, let's get... This was just money, I believe. Yes. We've got enough now to afford the pin, and I guess we still get the trash. Like, I don't know what the trash is for yet, but I feel like it's one of those cases of I'd rather have it and not need it than need it and not have it. Hello, friend. Please provide trash and pin. Thank you. And we might as well go get the wand as well. You know, it's a block on the start screen that you can jump over so you don't trigger that trap. I did notice it eventually, yeah. I did figure that much out. I haven't seen another one of them yet, though. It's weird, like, you would figure a Kaiser trap like that would be something they might repeat later, but maybe that's kind of the point. Just a beginner's trap to be like, hey, welcome to the game, fuck you. I think this was also just money. But we should still grab it just in case we need money later. So we go down here. Skull is nowhere near us. We can just drop. You know what? I'm also actually kind of glad that we discovered that the skull was instant death when we did. We only had 2 lives there, so we were probably in trouble regardless. But if we had found that out from, like, full HP, that would have been a little bit tilting. Just a little bit, you know. Right, let's go pop them bubbles, and we'll get our wand, and then we'll go and look at what the red platform does. And the wand isn't needed to be what it was, it's an alternative weapon option. I do like it. I think the range is quite nice to have. But I think we'll go and pick it up. So I guess you probably can fight the green guys with just the sword, but I do not trust this little stubby range, I'm sorry. Anything that adds a little more room to that margin of error, I'm going to take. If there's one thing I like in any game, doesn't matter what game it is, one thing I value about anything else, it's safety and consistency. I would much rather have a sword that does 3 damage 100% of the time than a sword that does 6 damage a third of the time and 1 damage every other time. I do not want to gamble on it. That's why I don't usually like going for critical hit builds in games. It's why I like tanking, because tanking is something you... Dang it. It's fine. Stuff first, death. Tanking is something you can generally rely upon. You know, HP is a number that, you know, just goes down. It doesn't fail you. It's also why I begrudge certain things like in League of Legends when things like true damage exist in that game, which just say, oh, you built defense? Haha, fuck you. You don't get to be a tank now. So I think the wand guy was... He was left here. Because we went right the first time, we couldn't deal with it. Or we didn't deal with it, rather. I feel that, yeah, exactly. It's like, I like the safe option. I like consistency. I've said this before, when it comes to Fire Emblem, whoops, I don't think there was anything in that room anyway. Actually, hold on, we're going the wrong way, aren't we? I think. Hold on. This is the AB room again. We can't do anything here. There is 1 ladder at the top, then 4, then 3, then 2. 1, 4, 3, 2. I'm going to try and remember that. And when we get to the AB room next time, I'm going to see if it's also 1, 4, 3, 2. I feel like the correlation has to be more than coincidence. I mean, they're the only rooms that say A and B on them. Uh-oh. Are we safe here? Barely. Barely. He is good enough! Right, we can't clear that guy. He's too big. Okay, maybe we have to stab him up the butt. Or maybe we just abuse timings. Okay, good enough. Let's go get our one back. I believe the wand was just down here to the right. This room still puzzles me. That exit to the right, there doesn't seem to have an entrance to it. Give me that wand. Oh, there's a chest up there. That's fine. I think it was just cash. We don't currently have a use for cash. And I feel like we have explored more rooms than we haven't explored. I haven't exactly been keeping track, but I feel like we've been in more than half of the rooms on the map at this point. So where would it be? I think this is where I want to be. Ah, dang it. That's fine. We're on 3 layers. It's fine. Just pay a bit more attention and be a bit more careful, Helm. Right, so let's go back and see what happens at that moving platform at the start of the game that we couldn't access because we didn't have the necklace. At least we can just get there from here, I believe. Yeah, this is a fit. Oh no 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 no. No, thank you. We don't want you today, thank you. Okay, good, he's not here. I stopped paying attention to him for 1 minute and he jump scares me. Genuinely startled me, that one. That was one of the things we did not discover when I was watching a friend play this briefly. We saw the black dot on the map, but we didn't figure out what it was. Okay, he's not here. He could be in the next room. He's not in the next room. Okay, he's going away. We're fine. We are fine. Alright, so back up and let's see what's in that thing. Remember the beginner trap at the start. Let's not set that off if we can avoid it. He's very close. He is quite close. But he's going away. There we go. Not sure which pixel on that square seems to trigger it. Seems quite generous on collision. He's here. He's here. He's not here. Aha! I'm not gonna lie, that even though I knew that block should be moving, it moving onto screen kind of startled me a bit because I'm on edge from Mr. Sketty Face. That's his name now. Let me shoot that from here. I'm gonna try shooting it one more time. It seems to be, I think it was 2 hits to break a block. I just want to see if it does anything. Okay, I think we have to hit it directly. I've had this game, but I've yet to play or even see it. We're only on the first game. There's 50 games in this collection. We're still on the first one. I'm having a blast with it though. It's very simple, but it is quite compelling, I gotta say. Oh, now this is different. Very different. Okay. I'm not a whole new realm. Oh gosh, that's horrifying. Okay, well we clearly need a key for that. We clearly do not have a key. But I think we will be coming back to that. No! Thank goodness there's no fall damage. No, not an issue! Oh god. Again, genuinely jump scare me. No, he's here. He's not here. He's not here. Okay. Genuinely, oh man, that guy is genuinely getting me. Dang it. Curse you, lack of air control. He's not on this screen either. Damn it. No, I see what I need to do. I see how I need to do this. I'm being dumb. Wait, before we go up. 1, 4, 3, 2. 1, 4, 3, 2. It is the same number of ladders. Man, this is really bugging me. I feel like there's a puzzle in that room that I'm just not understanding. Alright, we have to jump on this. Dang it. And then we have to go right to the left-hand side so that we're ready to jump off of it when we get to the next screen. Come on. Always to the left. Oh, I jumped too early, damn it! Okay, it's fine, it's fine. Everything's fine. Everything is always fine. Apart from when the skull guy shows up, then things are significantly less fine, I'll be entirely honest, but you know. There we go, okay. Oh. I see. Damn it! Oh, what, we died to the platform? Or is it just a fall damage? It might have been fall damage. Okay, we made it. Oh, the momentum is not... Oh, that momentum does not carry how you think it carries. Oh, that is weird feeling.
Failure.
Oh, no! No, 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 no. Okay, he's gone. Jeez, that guy is genuinely scaring me. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. We just need to do platforming, which is something I'm ostensibly good at, allegedly. Oh god, he's here. He is here. No, fall. Fuck it. Oh, that is devious. He can just spawn on that screen. You just kindly fuck off, Mr. Skinny Boy. I would really appreciate it. Okay, he's not here. He could be in the next room. He's not here. Okay. I'll spook you now and then. He really does! I'm very easily startled. There's a reason I don't do horror games, generally speaking. Ah, damn it, the momentum is really strange on it. It does not transfer at all. No! Okay, it's fine. It's fine. We've got one life left. Damn, we've lost like so many lives in this last section. Ah, man. Oh, you know what, though? Hold on. What if we... testing something, or looking at something. I wonder if we can drop onto here and break that block. Doesn't look like there's anywhere we can drop down. Ah, dang it. He's like Mr. Expert in low poly graphics. This is Five Nights at Freddy's before Five Nights at Freddy's made jump scares cool, clearly. This is both the Dark Souls and the Five Nights at Freddy's of platformers. Okay. Remember, the momentum feels really weird. There we go. None of that horizontal momentum transfers to your jump, and it feels so weird. He is not here, thank fuck. Okay. He could spawn in the room above us, though, so be ready to immediately go back down. He is not here. But I don't remember where we're dropping down. Okay, we need to go one tile from the edge of the screen, and there's a 3-wide platform. One tile from the edge of the screen. I don't know if we can do that direction from here. Let's see what's on the left. Let's go left first. Oh, okay. I mean, we can keep ascending. Need to jump, looks like you could just break the other side. You know, you possibly could have... You might be right, Mr. Player. It might be that we could just walk it. I don't trust this game. Especially when I'm this low on lives. But you could be entirely correct, to be fair. Okay, we don't know what the skulls do. But I'm not dealing with 2 navies right now. But that is the first time we've seen a skull outside of that other environment. Oh, a door. New friend. Hello, friend. What wisdom do you impart? Candy. I mean, I'll buy a candy. I'm not sure who it's for. Candy's nuts! Got him. Sorry. Reflex. This is no. Ah. It's a hidden fucking door. There are hidden doors in this game? Oh, I hate that. Oh, I really hate that. Why would they bring us back here? What would be the purpose of us coming back to this point? I guess it depends on what the candy does. Let's just add our abilities. Do we feel any difference with the candy? We seem to jump about the same. I get the impression that the items aren't so much actives and more just like passives, you know, that they modify our way of interacting with the environment. Maybe the candy is for the skulls because they're hungry. Oh, the spooky guy's here. Let's do this real quick. Okay, now he's over there. Yeah, maybe we give the candies to the skulls? I'm very scared of the navies above us, though. I'm going to go on a gamble. I'm not going to take that route. Because I know that there's 2 navies up there and I don't want to deal with them. I think if we go here and we just walk off of this ledge, we get the treasure. No, maybe if we jump off it, we can get the treasure. I suspect this was going to be just money again, but I want to see with my own 2 eyes. He's here. He's here. He's not here. Oh, you know what? I need to move him because he could appear on the next room if we drop down here. Okay, good. Okay, good. We can drop down now without him, with the guarantee that he will not be there. No, it doesn't seem to work either. Okay. gambling again. We may regret this. I'm going to drop down and see what's below us. Because we've not been on this part of the screen. We've not been here. This is new territory. This is new territory. There's a bat symbol on that. I don't know what that could mean. But we can't make this jump. Okay. Well. I was just testing if there was a hidden door there. That seemed suspicious. I don't like the mushrooms being here. You go away. Thank you. Thank you. No! Ah! Fuck! Well, back to it. Alright, so what have we learned? We've learned where we can get candy. We don't know what the candy does. You need a bat to beat the boss. Okay, we have not seen the other bats. We've also not found a key yet. We found a room that wanted a key, but we didn't have a key. What could the candy be doing? Oh, right. What could the candy be doing that we need it to interact? The only thing I can think of is the skulls. Maybe we feed the skulls candy? Unless, the only other thing I can think of is maybe the candy has like a passive effect that I'm not considering. Oh, you know what? No, I was going to say maybe this is climb faster, but I don't think that's correct. I think we'd have noticed that if we were climbing faster at that point. Oh, that was too quick. I'd have a bit of patience. You did how good I was going. Of course, because I wanted for us to evening. Take care. Skull candy. Oh, dang, I didn't even notice that one. Are they still about? I remember when I was younger, it felt like everyone I knew, or at least a lot of them, had like the skull candy headphones. I have no idea if they were any good or not, honestly. I never had a pair myself. I just got like whatever was cheapest at the time. It was usually like some cheap Sony thing. I went for like 5 pairs of those because they were just like cheap and good enough. Alright. What else can we... You know what we're going to do? We're going to try and... We're going to get the necklace. And then we're going to go straight back up there. Rather than mess around and do all the other stuff. Getting up there... Oh, right, this doesn't do anything up here. Getting up there does not require us to have the pin. So I'm thinking we're going to turbo out the necklace. Wait, do I need to go... I go down now. We'll turbo out the necklace, we're going to go back up there, get the candy, see if the candy is interactive with the skulls. If not, we will, cry. Yeah, I think cry is what we're going to go with at that point. We need a bat to beat the boss, you said, but well, these are bats. But they're not nice to us. There's no way we're using the candy to, like, charm the bats, right? Like, that can't be it. That's way too obtuse. Surely not. I feel like feeding it to the skulls is more likely than feeding it to the bats. We still haven't found a use for the trash, either. And we still haven't figured out that blooming A-B room. That A-B room is driving me crazy. If that's just like a red herring to just confuse the player, then... Well, mission accomplished, I guess. Like, they sure as hell got me. Okay, let's go straight back to that area. Investigate a bit more thoroughly and see if the candy does get us to the skull somehow. Because what's confusing me is we can buy the umbrella. Now... As far as I've routed, I don't see a route where you would, like, want the umbrella and not the other stuff. Basically what I'm getting at here is my theory is maybe... Oh, wait, are we going to have the money to buy the candy? Maybe not. We might have to do this anyway just to get the money for it, actually. I guess we'll find out. We'll figure it out as we go. I know there's one block we can break for a bit of cash. And one block we can jump here to not die horribly. Oh! Dang it! Okay, well. We tried. So there was a broken block or a breakable block here. Skullman is off in the corner, so that's fine. The right here didn't seem to do anything, because there's a locked door there. Don't see how we can get to that from this screen. Oh, that's too early. Yeah, we died from colliding with the blooming thing now, I think. Okay. I am wondering if maybe that chest could have something valuable in it. It could also just be money. But I'm convinced that we don't need money right now. I wonder if we can just fall off here. No, falling off here will make us fall straight. I forget how much the candy was. Let's go and have a look. Maybe we can afford it. Push comes to shove and just will see the end again. I can just think of the guide. I appreciate it. I know we may not have made the most progress in the past few minutes, but I am genuinely enjoying trying to puzzle this out. It's tricky. It's not the most intuitive, but it is an enjoyable experience. I am enjoying myself. Okay, it's 100. Perfect. That's exactly what we needed. So let's go and try this on the skulls. Because we have exactly enough money to do that with this routing. Routing? I don't know. Tomato. Spaghetti. Okay, Skull clearly is not interested in candy. My question now remains as what is interested in candy? What entities have we seen? Well, again, I'm kind of gambling on the idea that the candy... We're not jumping any different. We feel like we're the same in the air. Yeah, that definitely is not how we get to that. What else have we not explored? Wait. That guy said if it feels like if you're puzzled, try clearing out the room, right? That was what that guy said. And that was the guy we could reach from the shortcut. I have no idea if this is correct, but here's my two theories. Theory number one, maybe he wants the candy. Theory number two, maybe the candy gives us some sort of protection from spikes. Those are the two theories. Unfortunately, one of those theories is significantly more painful to test. So, wait! This is the bottom right! We're in the bottom... This is the bottom right square. And there's a door to that space. Interesting. So, okay, well, at least we know the mystery of what's in the bottom right. Alright. Okay. Getting out the room first. Do I just jump down it? Wait. What if the candy allows us to affect certain floors like those really the pin for this? Fuck. Man, I don't want to look up a walkthrough because at the same time, okay. Confirmed does not give spike protection. We've sussed that much out. I don't want to consult the walkthrough because I feel like this game is sort of non-linear enough that it would be very hard to find the specific thing I'm looking for without spoiling myself. That's the problem I'm at. Tell you what, Zordon, if you don't mind, since you have the walkthrough up, and I really don't want to spoil myself completely, would you mind revealing the secret? What does the candy do? If it's something we haven't seen yet, that's fine. But is the candy interacting with something that we've already seen, or is it something... Ah, dang it! I keep forgetting we have a breach mode we can't act out of that full. Looking for... Okay, thank you. No worries, yeah, I appreciate your... Oh my god, Helm, what are you doing? I lost 2 lives to this fucking Frogler Jam. There we go. I'm gonna just go and get the pin again. Or try to. I might die on the way the way we're going. We may be sacking the run in a sec. So currently we have every item accounted for in terms of utility. We have the necklace is the red platforms. Umbrella is for the acid drops. The pin pops bubbles. We don't know what the trash does, and we don't know what the candy does. Right, we can't go in that room from here. I really don't like that we're stuck on 0 lives, but I mean, that's entirely through my own incompetence at this point. I tell you what, this is going to be a really frustrating VOD to watch through. When I eventually get around to uploading the VODs, I've been really bad about the VODs. I know, I have no excuse. I'm lazy. That's all I have to. It's the only excuse I have. But all I was going to say, it's going to be a really frustrating VOD. And so, wait, we don't need to be here. We've done this one. Insofar as when I do finish this game, it's going to be impossible to watch myself play this game and not be immensely frustrated at everything stupid that I'm doing in hindsight. Like, I'll be watching myself like, hell no, what are you doing? Of course, the candy is used for... I don't even know what to what to joke about the candy being used for. It's such a strange item. Actually, shoot, can we afford the pin? Oh, damn, I don't know if we can afford the pin. Because we bought the candy. Oh, right, there's some money here. Wait! Idea. Okay, candy. What does candy do? You eat it, right? And what is the defining trait of candy when it is eaten? It's bad for you. It rots your teeth. It makes you gain weight. It makes you fat. What if, by eating the candy, our character now has additional weight, which means that when we fall, we'll break the glass floor when we land on it? Look, I know it's a real stretch, but like I feel like that's a kind of moon logic we have to try and use at this point. It's also one of the few other things we can interact with that we haven't tried. I mean, there's a skull here, but the other skull didn't seem interested in our candy, so I'm assuming this one isn't either. Hey, Jack, could be level up like Pokemon. I wish we could level up. We need it right now. Okay, so there's that glass floor. We've seen these before. If we just jump on this now, does it change? It's not. But if we go higher, there was a big fall we could do that would make us land on it. Maybe we need more momentum? I could be completely wrong. I'm just kind of trying to see what makes sense to me. Unfortunately, the bat is still about, which I don't... Oh, and these guys actually kind of also troublesome without the wand. You know what? We're just going to go the long way, I think. Moment. You're going to disappoint me slightly. Oh, no. Is it bait? Is the candy literally just like a trick item that doesn't do anything? Reveal the secret, Zordon. Increases climbing speed. Oh shit, it does! Okay, that's fine. We have a direction now. We have a goal. We only have 1 life, but we now know our next destination. I have to be honest, I did not notice it. It was very subtle, I'm gonna be real. But now we know. And now I know where we're going next. First, we're going to grab this money. In the same vein, Zordon, again, I don't mind you telling me this one because I don't want to be too stumped. I've enjoyed my time exploration, but there's a few things I'm a bit puzzled on. Is the trash used for anything, or is it like bait again? Is it just like no purpose to trick you? You know what? Yeah, now that you've pointed out, I'm 100% seeing the increased climbing speed. It's not even that subtle. I'm just dumb. The trash is in fact bait. Good to know. Okay. I mean, I don't know what else I expected out of it, but they gave it a dedicated inventory slot, you know. You can't just do that and not expect the player to think it has a use. Yeah, now I'm actually, like, noticing it. Yeah, I'm astonished that not only I, but all of us failed to pick that up. Because, like, yeah, it's extremely obvious how much faster we're moving now. Up the ladders, that is. Just there if you have to be a completist. I see. Or, of course, you know, bait players. Alright, well, now that we know that, we want to go right here. Which I guess explains the shortcut door, because it gets you closer to this area where you need to be. Oh! Baccarat! It's fine. Everything is fine. Everything's very fine. Can you see how fine things are right now, guys? You know, I think that's why that tile is there in particular. I genuinely think that tile is there so that when you die, you just push right. The green skulls apparently give you money for clearing the enemies of the room. Oh! So that's what if you're stuck, try clearing the enemies is related to. You know, again, that kind of makes sense, right? It's like the old Zelda, where it's very obscure hints. The fifth enemy has the bomb and all that. Okay, it's fine. We'll go back. We can now full clear and do what we need to do. And surely, like, we must be getting near the end, right? Like, we must have seen a lot of what we need to do here. Okay, let's be patient. We lost a couple of lives here last time with this one particular guy. There we go. But remember that you go ever so slightly forward when you drop off of the ledge, and that can get you killed. So I guess in theory you could do this without the umbrella. The umbrella... No, you do need the umbrella, actually. The umbrella is necessary. Otherwise you can't climb that ladder to get to the... Actually, do you even need to go up there? I'm going to have to look up a speedrun of this game later. I'm assuming there are speedruns for this game. I could definitely see this being the kind of game people would speedrun. Just to see, like, what the optimal pathing is, because I guarantee you it's not what we're doing right now. Right, this is the fancy chest that we still don't know how to get to. My guess is that maybe when we open that lock in the sky, because that lock was attached to red blocks, maybe it makes the red blocks disappear. That's my guess. Could be completely wrong. I don't know if we need that money, but I want it. And that's reason enough for me. Yeah, now that I'm without the candy, it's actually really obvious how much faster you climb with it. That was kind of I'm fine, I'm not seeing red, you're seeing red. Actually more of a kind of magenta colour, actually, this guy's kind of, in my eyes. I'm determined to finish this game now. I am like, damn it. Like, I'm cracking your puzzles, I'm solving your conundrums, I will see your ending. And the worst part is, I'm under no illusion. The ending for this game is going to suck. Because it's based on, like, a game from 1989. And let's be honest, like, games have bad endings, even as far as, like, some of the 2000s. Like, you know, games, I mean, even now, some games have bad endings. I am expecting maybe we get the end. That's what I'm anticipating. Could be wrong. They might surprise me, but that's what I'm expecting out of this game. But I will see that the end screen down, and it will be glorious. And probably also extremely disappointing, but you know, there is glory in disappointment sometimes, maybe, perhaps. Do you think they had copium in 1989? Probably, right? They just called it something different. Alright. We'll get our pin. We know that we can ignore the trash. The end, big chunky lettering. Exactly, yeah, genuinely. Like, you see the top left there where it says cash? It's just going to say the end in that font. By that logic, we've already seen 1/6 of the end already, because that H is right there. No, I want exactly. It's not going to be good. It's not going to be exciting, but we need to see it together. If this is the only game we clear today, so be it. Honestly, I am on board for making this a long-term series. I kind of like started this game up with the idea of, maybe we'll play a game or two, have some fun with it. I am on board for making this like a staple for a few weeks, frankly. Okay, give us a pin. I'll leave the trash, just in case. It's been fun watching you explore. I'm glad. I am genuinely having fun exploring, and it's weird because funnily enough, I don't generally enjoy exploration in games that much as a general rule. But something about this is like strangely very compelling. Also, this guy, I want to see if we can get that gold. I want to see how much he gives us. Let's try it. If this guy without the candy might be a bit tough, but I think we can do it. Aha! He just turns it to a ruby. Now here's the real test. Does he stay like that? Or can we farm him? He goes for good. Okay. So if we need money, we can get off that. That makes me think that there might be more money that we need, but I'll flip the pin to actually get on the platform in the room. A moving platform in the room and jump from its left edge. Fan should then go left and stand on the single purple block until a ladder and bat item appears. What? A moving platform in the room. So that would be moving platform in the room. And on the single purple block. Ah. Well, we've got the pin. I guess next we get the candy, because the candy will let us get to the area on the top right we haven't been to. We're currently in very slow climb mode. Actually, wait, this is the wrong way, isn't it? I'm just taking things. Oh no, you're fine, Zord, no worries. I get the impression that there maybe is like a lot of ways you could tackle this. I get the distinct impression that there are routes you could take that are easier and harder than other ways. I'm probably taking like the most convoluted way possible, but it feels safe, comparatively. So what I'm thinking we do is we go and get the candy, which I know I'm taking the long route here. I do want to get the wand, I think. Actually, because of all these blooming bats. Oh, that was very lucky that he decided not to go up there. Yeah, so I think we get the wand, we loop around, we get the candy, and then we come back and we try the top right and see what's up there. Thankfully, we can take a shortcut from the candy vendor. So wand was up and around. Actually, you know what? I'm going to skip the wand. We haven't got any real combat coming up. We can get the wand on our revisit. If we even need it, we might not even need it. The wand may be not a trick, but like, might not be necessary. Let's have a look, see. Right, avoid the trick. There we go. We'll go up, grab the candy, walk back here, go up, see what's there. Oh, we can also get this money we didn't get before. We still haven't figured out the AB room yet. Now go left and send that to path of the floor at the Send that to pass through the floor. Huh. Interesting. Falling onto the spikes, then climbing the ladders after respawning. What the heck? Huh. Alright, well, I'll have a look at that when we get to it. I'm going to first off just try what seems the obvious route, and then we'll figure it out from there. Oh, come on. I mean, surely the blood sword's got to be pretty good, right? It's called the blood sword. You don't just call a weapon the blood sword if it's not good. Oh, he could be on the next room. I want to see if I can move him. No. Go away! I said go away! Don't get closer. Okay, that'll work. That will work. Too early? Yep. There we go. Okay. Momentum dealt with. So, I don't think this chest matters. I think we can ignore this one. Keeping an eye on the map for Mr. Skelly Boy. Oh, he could be in the next room. Gotta be ready for him. Be ready. He's not here. We're fine. Okay, so we go down, get the candy, take the warp. That takes us to the other side, and then we can try climbing past the shooters that we couldn't before. That's our plan. The candy. Yeah, very noticeable. Very noticeable. I genuinely don't know how I failed to notice it. It's like very obvious once you're actually looking for it. Okay. You know, there is a block in the ceiling that looks off, but I don't trust this to not be like. It's got to be death. This room has to be death. There's no way in this room is not death. We can climb up here. Oh, there's nothing in this room, is there? Yeah, this was a dead end. Right, this is where we want it to be. This is perfect. Yeah, the candy gives us a shortcut right to where we need to use the candy. Wonderful. Oh, right, that's ground. Yeah, look how much cleaner that is. Oh, look at my jumps. Skills for days. Okay, wait for it. There we go. There we go. Okay, what is this guy? You have teased us for so long, sir. What are you? So, you see that wall up there? 500 coins, and I'll take my hammer to it. Well, we can't afford that. That seems a lot. Oh, well, there's a wall. Damn. Surely we don't need all that money. What else can we do now that we can climb now, though? Like, I was really banking on this leading us somewhere. We've got some nabbies up here, but... Oh, there's another route, apparently. Huh, so I guess if you don't spend your money on things like I did, then maybe you could use him, but... Huh, now that is a puzzle. Because I was very much banking on this guy, well, that's leading to something. It doesn't seem to be. I think there was just like a wall on the side of this. There's more ladders. Well, we can go back at these, but I don't know what that achieves for us. How curious. That's when I thought we'd found a path forward, we've kind of run into a block again. I feel like the hammer guy doesn't seem like the correct route. It seems like a route. He said there's multiple routes completing this game. Yeah, it seems like he's a route option. It kind of seems more like a brute force option than necessarily like the quote-unquote intended one. Can we stab you in the back if we just wait here and I stab you a few times? Will that work? maybe not. We'll try a couple more times, see if maybe it's just collision. Okay, we can kill them. They just take a few more hits than the wand. I guess the wand is an upgrade of sorts. Back here again. Oh, this room's driving me crazy. What is the purpose of this room? Okay. Theory time. What if the idea is in the AB version of this room, you have to climb the ladders in the same sequence that you climb them in this version of the room. But because the A and the B are flipped, you have to climb them reverse order. So, going left to right on the second row, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. This would be ladder 2 on this row, but it becomes ladder 3 on the AB room. So it'd be 3, 2, 1, 2, 1, 1. I mean, that's all I've got theory-wise. I don't know. I have no idea. It could be completely wrong. That room has me completely stumped. I think the wand was down here, right? Oh no, just some boxes. More money. But we're still a ways off being able to afford Hammerman's services. Nailed it. Now, we can get the wand back, but that doesn't really get us anywhere, does it? I mean, I want the wand. The lock path, a switch path, and the hammer guy are all paths to the boss. Well, I think I know the switch path. I think I saw that, and I think that may require the wand. That's my theory. We'll try it. So, I'm assuming the lock requires a key, because, I mean, that's just puzzle design 101, right? If you open a lock with a key. We're also missing 2 items, I think. Yeah, we haven't got the trash. But whatever's in the bottom right and the second slot above that, we haven't found yet. But I think the switch, I think I know where that is. I believe we saw that when we was diving down onto the glass floor. Oh, back here. I think this is... No, that is actually where we want to be. Yeah, so I guess that, if you... I think of how you would have enough money to do the hammer guy. I guess you'd have to... You need to buy the candy and maybe, nothing else. Just buy the candy, and then maybe if you farm all the skulls, maybe then you can afford it. Because you wouldn't need the pin if you did that, would you? The pin gives us access to the... In fact, the pin only seems to give us access to the wand. And we only need the necklace in order to get to the candy. So the pin might be low-key bait. Alright, we're going to go back to the A room. I'm going to try and remember that sequence. Probably going to fuck it up. But we'll see if my theory was correct. We can try it as many times as we want, Liz. I don't think there's a... danger in this room. Okay, so this is the AB room, not the BA room. So we start with 2. Then we go down the middle one. Wait, did I do that correctly? Hold on. I don't know if that was correct. Hold up. So we started with... I think it was this one. Was it this one? Wait. Are these mirrored or not? Hmm. We start with 3, I think. With 3, 1. I think it was something like this down here. Then we went down the middle one. Oh, was it second? Was it this one? Oh god, I've already completely forgotten what the room looked like. I think it was this one, right? And then no, this doesn't make sense. Now the layout's different. It's too different, I think. You want the lock part? It has to do with the BA. Okay, I am. You know what, Zod? If you can find the solution, I will take it because I am very stumped right now. This puzzle is. I'm gonna feel really dumb when I figure it out. I just know it. I'll say when I figure it out or when you tell me, whichever comes first. Because I don't think this is quite mirrored. I mean, the layout of the tiles, like the floor tiles, is definitely different. Oh, really, the ladders. Yeah, the ladders seem to be the same. And the ladders actually, hold on, the ladders might not even be mirrored. If the ladders weren't mirrored, then it would have been. Well, I know. Well, it's A, B. I think we started with the left one in that room, so it would be the right one here. Take a pick, maybe? I could, but I've got to go all the way back to that other room. And that's a long walk. Ag. It's like down, down. Up. Up. Down. But then, like, there was I thought there was a ladder here. Players who want to peruse a lock path to descend the ladder next to the chest from which they collected 100 cash. As will now be in a room with 2 large green knights and should avoid those enemies. This position they should go to the BA room. There's one half of a puzzle that ultimately yields a key that players will use to open a lock. To solve the puzzle, players must determine a specific path that could be used to navigate from the top of the BA room to the bottom, and that path is shown in the preceding image. So I think I am on the right key here, right? Like, that could be used to navigate from the top of the BA room to the bottom. So I just need to remember what the path was, which is annoying because I said it out loud and I've immediately forgotten it because I'm an absolute buffoon. So I've got the right idea. You know what? I'm going to do a quick Google. I'm going to do a cheeky Google. UFO 50 BA room to see if I can just find an image of the room. That's all I'm looking for. Just to see if a room image is available. Unfortunately, hold on. I might have something here. I may have a thing here. Shout out to someone on the Reddit who's made a complete map. I'm not looking at anything apart from the BA room. BA room. Okay. So from the BA room, we would go. So immediately go up. So assuming that it's not mirrored. No, it is mirrored. It's very clearly mirrored. So it would be 3, 1, across here, up here, up here, over here, down here, down here, down here. Let's fucking go. Okay. I am going to consider myself solving this. I solved this puzzle. I know we had to look up the image, but I solved the puzzle. I understood the assignment. You all saw me puzzling this out. Now the hard part of actually doing the rest of the game.
Success!
Alright, key obtained. We're getting there. We're getting there. Unfortunately, it does look like we do need at least the necklace to get to this point again. But that's fine. If we do die, we can at least get here again relatively easily. If the necklace is the only essential item required, that's fine. The necklace doesn't take too long to obtain. Need the bat and the sword now. Wait, we need the sword? But either way, let's go ahead and solve this lock and see where that gets us. We'll figure it out from there. Alright, this looks terrifying. I am really not okay with what's happening here, but you know. Yep. Oh man, this looks really difficult. Okay, the trick here is noticing that the second one is not going to the top. Only the first and the third go all the way to the top. That is the trick here, I think. Nope, we're dead. This looks really hard. I noticed they're syncing up a bit as well. I think that's key to realizing the puzzle. Yeah, syncing up here. Okay. Okay. Let's fucking go! Okay. So, this leads us to the wall that the guy could have hammered through. Alright. I mean, another egg. Wait, eggs were lives. Is that your life? I will purchase an egg. Absolutely, I will purchase an egg. I'll purchase 2 eggs. Skullman's in the next room. That's a bit scary. We clearly can't make this jump. Hello, friend. What are you doing this time of day? Pray by the altar for protection against the swarming phantoms? Okay. Well, that's nice to know. How the fuck are we meant to get across here? There's no shot we make that jump. Now what do we do? Damn, I felt so pleased with myself solving that platforming, but... nothing hidden around here? And this is what we need the bat for. Maybe the bat gives us, like, a bigger jump. And that's why we need it. Oh, wait, we can't go back this way. We have to drop down. I think that looks at my dog and he looks like a potato without missing a beat. He looks like, I mean, like, who you call a potato? Potato dog. Wait, we can't go down. Wait, have we soft-locked ourselves? Wait, no, right. I remember what you said now. There's a little platform. Oh, are you shitting me? Oh, that's evil. I hate that. Oh, that's really evil. I mean, I guess we're here, but like you said, we need the bat, and we haven't found the bat. But I don't think we can go back. Oh, hello! Ow. Swarming phantoms, right. Damn it! Oh, he's tough. I'm gonna wait to respawn. Oh no, we're fine. No, we're dead. No, we're dead. Oh, he's too big. He's too wide. Let's fucking go! First time, every time. It's just that easy, everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, we fucking got him. You have liberated the castle. Good work. I don't know about you guys, but I, for one, am feeling a sense of pride and accomplishment. Game over. Success! I was here! And for our trouble, we get a game over screen and booted back in. Let's fucking go! We did it! 1 game down! And because of that, we get a gold cartridge. Well, shoot, let's keep going. Let's see if we can get another one down. We've been at for like 2 hours and... that took us like 2.5 hours, but... that's fine. If we get like a bunch of streams out of this, I am not complaining. So what's up next? So we've got another... next year was 1983, Bug Hunter. It's a 1 or 2 player game. So I do know some of these games aren't necessarily like as long as that. Some of them don't necessarily have as much playtime in it, but that's fine. The Moon Quarry has a bug problem and you've been hired to fix it. A to confirm, X to cancel, down to buy modules. Interesting. The first game by LX Systems after co-founders Chun and Smolsky decided to move away from business software. Alright, well, let's give it a try. Bug Hunter it is. Alright, 1 player. Client call received. Begin transmission. Our Moon Quarry has been infested by mutant bugs. They have made mining impossible and we need the services of a bug hunter like you. We will drop energy cubes to assist you. Spend this energy to download new modules for your spacesuit and combat the ever-evolving bug threat. Immersion shattered. They use the word download. Our legal team requires us to remind you, the energy cubes can also explode. Good to know. Now I want to see a live-action movie of Barbuta. Yes, live-action Barbuta, absolutely. Alright. Oh, wow, big graphical upgrade. Oh, interesting. Choose an action. Wait, is this like a programming game? Oh, I love programming games. Run, hop, shoot, lob. Okay, hold on. I think I understand what we're doing here. Run, down. Oh my... Oh, this is neat. Shoot, left. I see. Hop up. Press down to buy mod... Oh, this is really clever. I like this. Energy cube to any open location. Lower all elevated locations and raise all lowered locations. For your next rest, you can freely move across walls. Force all bugs to move to a random... Oh, very different game, but this is interesting. I mean, I think we need to run to get us to here. Although... hold on. Oh, it's a sprint versus... Oh, they're different. Ah. I see. So we run, we sprint here, we run up, we shoot you, and then we run up. There we go! Oh my gosh! Dodon! Thank you again for the subscribe! Would you look at that perfect timing? Oh, thank you so much! It's lovely to have you guys with me. Thank you so much for the subscribes. I really appreciate it. And thank you for the support with Barbuta. I definitely would not have gotten there without you. Thank you so much. New modules available. Refresh. Oh, refresh all your modules. Oh, they're growing bigger. The bug threat has evolved. The Quasnar converts nearby energy to anti-energy. Aha. So I guess we're going to kill everything here. So, lob you. I see. So they go when we run out of turns. It's like an action economy thing. We definitely need to buy some more gun actions then. If we go run down, we buy a... I guess a flow is fine. Go here. We can go down. We can shoot you. We can't, unfortunately, afford to do much else. We can go up here. Buy ourselves a snipe. And snipe. Oh, we can't snipe that guy. We need a lob. Fuck. Okay, that's fine. We'll refresh. Oh, big guy. The dragon floosh is invincible as long as it has a pet drone nearby. I see. Oh god, that's a lot of guys. Okay. Oh man, this looked simple, but now it looks hard. I was not anticipating this many guys spawning. We can't afford anything either. Oh dear. Uh-oh. We might be in trouble here. Right, and they convert them to anti-energy. Okay, they do convert back, though. Okay, so we can't really collect much else, though, can we? Uh-oh. I think we done goofed. Well, I guess we can, like, shoot this guy immediately. New modules available. I think we need more bullets. I think a throw module would be good here. What else do we have here? But any energy cube and all cubes adjacent to it. And energy cube, I think this is good. Because we can use this to steal all of these. And then we can buy another throw, which we can use to... We can't throw that far. Throw only hits one space away. What does this do? Blast. That looks like what we need right now, frankly. That's blast. How does this resolve? Hold on. These guys are invincible if I have minions next to them. Yeah. Can't direct it on us. Oh, wait, it's just a... But it was an AoE, I'm dumb. I'm really stupid. Okay, that's kind of all we can do. It's fine, we've got more bullets now. Oh, that doesn't look good. I don't like that egg. Don't let eggs hatch. You ain't got to tell me twice. Promise me, we haven't got any hops left. We haven't got enough energy to buy anything. Uh-oh. Bugs overran the quarry! Damn! Okay, let's try again. Let's try again. I think we can figure this out. Alright, now that we understand what we're actually trying to achieve here, I think dealing with the orange guys should be our priority. So let's go ahead and just... shoot can't get that far, I don't think. Move up here. Let's pop you. Grab this. Opposite only die is like we can only move. Only move orthogonally. Pop this guy and end turn. Right, so keep those guys off their drones. So we can snipe you, run here, pop that. We need more energy. There we go, and then we can get a blast. I replaced one of my other shots, didn't I? No? No, I didn't. I'm good. I'm good. I'm fine. Everything's fine. Everything's always fine here. Okay, we still can't deal with them, but we'll do for now. Right, you convert the anti-energy, but that's not an issue. We can pop you. We can shoot you. I'm curious what the two-player version of this looks like. I'm not gonna lie. Like, how do they make it work? Maybe it's like versus? So run in one place and raise it elsewhere. I think we just want more bullets. Fuck you. Right, they explode! Oh, I completely forgot they said it exploded and I didn't read it properly. Right, that entirely changes how I'm looking at interacting with this. Let's put this for another blast. Blast that. Okay, we can't finish it this time, but I think we can get there next time. Maybe. Does anti-energy explode? Does not seem to explode. Actually, we can't hit it. Doesn't seem to explode. Okay. Pop you. Pop this. We can blast that, shoot that. Unfortunately, I don't think we can get anything else though. We haven't got enough actions to get to it. We can take care of that egg though, I think. Maybe. We have a... Vinny, thank you for the raid! Welcome in, Raiders! I'm Helm-Chan, the perfectly normal robot maid. Welcome in, hope you have a wonderful evening. We're playing UFO 50, which is a collection of 50 retro-style, NES-style games. We're on this puzzle game right now, which I am clearly very bad at. We just got finished with the first game, and This one's already stumping me a little bit. This one seems like you need to be smart, which is something I am not. Hope you had a great stream yourself, Vinny. Let me see you. Hope you're doing well. Let me see. How are we going to handle this? We're kind of fenced in here, aren't we? Oh, wait, can we shove them? I don't know if that really helps, though. Right, we can get a bit more energy this way, but I don't know if that really helps. Right, is invulnerable. Okay. I think our chances of actually finishing this one might be a little slim. I think this one requires a slightly bigger brain than I'm capable of mustering. Yeah, I think we're just ham-boned here. Alright, well, bugs over around the quarry. I think that one I may have to come back to later. That one seems a little bit too big brain for me. I think that's one I'm gonna have to try and tackle when I can really focus on my own to be doing it quietly. Alright, what we got here? What's up next? We got Ninpeck. Okay, another 1 or 2 play game. Oh! Octopus stole burger! Getting ready. Oh, it's like Shinobi almost! Oh, it's an auto-scroller. Okay, this looks more my speed. This looks more like something I might be able to be decent at. Oh, wait, is it coming? Oh, okay, that one took 2 hits. Oh, you can jump, you can go down. Right, the pigs take 2 hits. Hell, remember this. Pigs take 2 hits. Oh, damn it. Okay. It's fine, it's fine. It's a new game. We're not going to be great at it right away. But watch out for the projectiles as well. Thing is, you can really spam the shuriken quite a bit. It's not like... Oh, you can hold it! Oh, that makes it even easier. Are they pigs or cows? I honestly can't tell. Harvest Moon has Harvest Moon has single-handedly permanently ruined my perception of what a cow looks like when you draw in a cartoony style. Because Harvest Moon's cows have, like, pig noses. Oh! No, we're good. Now, after coming off the back of Barbuta and that puzzle game, dang it. Wait, we can fire in this form? Oh. Uh-oh. Okay, after coming off the back of Barbuta, it feels very strange having a game where you have surprisingly good control. Oh, we have a double jump? Oh, I didn't even know we had a double jump. Okay, that's a literal game changer. Maybe these are cows, and that's why we're fighting them. Like, they're getting revenge for the burgers we're eating. It's actually like a vegetarianism game, maybe? Probably not. What's the balloon for? Whitefish. Oh, just score, I guess. I have no idea what that thing is, but I don't like it. Get out of here. Wait, it's another cow, I think. It's like a cow from the front, maybe? It's like, dang it. Well, it sounds like you can clear a landing zone at least, that's something. Oh man, this is very, NES hard, as the saying goes. This feels a lot more, like, attainable for me, though. I feel like I can get good enough to do this, potentially. Music, it's quite good music. It's nice to have some music. Again, I'm not complaining. I understand they were committing to the bits of the... Oh, damn it, it's out. Oh, we've got 1 more life. Is this the end of the stage? 4 more points. More score. Maybe if we get enough, we get extra life. Maybe that's usually how it works, right? High scores equal extra life, usually. Maybe, perhaps. Oh, onigiri! Sure. Damn it! I got killed going for the balloon. Well, we almost got a high score. Except not really. Now, what I want to know is this stage-based or is this just a score attack game? Because if it's a score attack game, then there's obviously only so much point in playing for so long, because, well, if we can't finish it, then we can't finish it. But I'm assuming there's going to be an end to this. Just need to get good. I have to say, though, this does, like, control really well. Like, Barbuta was kind of heavy-feeling, you know, by design. This is, like, very floaty in a way that feels very good to control, I'm not going to lie. Also, if you turn around, you're moonwalking. It's secretly a bullet hell, I think, is the trick. It looks like a platform, but it's actually more of a bullet hell. A bullet hell platformer, I guess. Oh, dang it! It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. We only need to, like, we only need one life to clear the game, in theory. Oh! Literally jumped into that. I really should not be hugging the right side of the screen as much as I am. That's gonna get me killed. Move back a little bit. Oh, I like the nice... Oh, wow! Very nice. I like the authentic touch. Oh, dang it! That when the balloon was playing its sound effects, you couldn't hear other sounds because there's only limited sound channels. Very authentic. Love to see it. Right, well, we know that the balloons will give us a life. If we can last that long! Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. Everything's always fine here. Apart from the part where I jump into bullets, that's really not fine. It's the opposite of fine. That is what I would consider to be rather suboptimal, to be honest. Damn it. Death by snail. We'll get there. We'll get there. And if we don't get there, we'll keep trying until we do get there. Or I get bored, whichever comes first. I don't know which will come first. I'm just kind of riding the high that we cleared Barbuta, frankly. The invisible platform there was, like, really cheeky, I'm not gonna lie, at the end of Barbuta. That was, like... That was devious. I think I need to stay a bit more near the middle, perhaps. I think deviating too far to the edges is what's getting me in trouble. Ah, dang it. Oh! Double dang it. Screw you in particular. I'm not sure what the pickups are meant to be. Like, it looks like we're getting little happy avocado men. I feel quite confident that that's not what they are, but they look like little avocado guys to me. I don't know. Look at them. Like, it's green. It's kind of like a bit more wider at the bottom than the top. Like, that's an avocado. That's what they look like. Head the needle. We get another one-up balloon, please. Oh, right on time. There we go. It was a smiley egg. You know, honestly, that's probably more reasonable. It being an egg would make a lot more sense than an avocado. I don't even... Where are avocados from? Are they from, like... Okay, I have no idea. I'm not Manta Ray dropped a bomb. Well, now I've seen everything. Well, that's not true. I've not seen everything, but I've seen a Manta Ray drop a bomb, which is, you know, quite unusual regardless. Oh! The bomb fires bullets. Okay, sure, why would it not? Why would the bomb not fire bullets? That's what bombs... Well, bagger. Man, the high score is 1600. I'm wondering if it is stage-based or score attack at this point, because it didn't say stage 1. I feel like maybe it loops? I don't know, I'm just... Damn it. I'm just guessing on this. Obviously, being score attack means we do kind of need to actually hit things to get score. The fact you have to actually go and collect the score... Damn it! The score is a little bit, does make it a lot harder to actually get said score. Oh, come on, Helm. You know what? I'm just gonna inch this one down. Mexicans avocados. I don't know why that seems really obvious as soon as you say it. I don't know why I didn't think of that. Then again, I am the same person that invented the classical Spanish dish, the lasagna. A friend of mine was asking about food over here, like what kind of food's available in like restaurants and such. And God damn it. And out of nowhere, not out of nowhere, but after some thought, I said, well, we don't really have much in terms of Mexican food there, over here. Like, you know, Taco Bell is kind of very new over here. And they're like, oh, well, what about like Spanish food? Like, do you get Spanish food at restaurants? I'm like, well, a lot of places will sell lasagna. And it wasn't until after I said, I'm like, wait, no, that's Italian. What am I talking about? We still have a laugh about it to this day. Burger! Oh, burgers worth 500. That's a juicy snack. I have a Christmas joke. Okay, I'm always up for bad jokes. We love bad jokes here. I mean, I hope you guys like bad jokes, because I mean, if you're here and you don't like bad jokes, then man, I don't know what to tell you. You're definitely in the wrong place. That's all I can say. That's the only kind of jokes I know. We can shoot the... Wait, the spiders die? No, they just eat bullets. Okay. They've probably got like 255 HP or something. Ah, dang it. One up balloon, save me. Save me from my own incompetence, one up balloon, thank you. Oh, nope. And back. Oh! I literally just ran straight into that. Oh my god, I'm such a dumbass. Helm, please. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, there's so much stuff going on. There's a lot of stuff on the screen. Bombs? No! Oh! Okay, I don't know how we survive that. We take that. We take those. Everything is fine. I have no idea what our score was that we entered in. I feel like we've maybe beaten it, but I don't know for sure. I think it was about 1500, but I could be completely wrong. Well, I guess we'll find out. Did we beat our high score? No, our high score was 3460. That must have been the one where we actually made the cycle. Okay, I want to go to the library, so I want to check something. Oh, no, not what I meant to do. I meant to go... Let's see. Beat the game. So the game does have an ending. Riding the wave of Ninja Mania, Ninpeck was the first implementation of scrolling on the LX. Let's go back in. So we know there is an ending. We just need to get good enough to see it. I'm not gonna commit to necessarily seeing the end of this one. I want to see the end of this one. But unlike Barbuta, I feel like this one may very much run into skill issue. I feel like there's a good chance I may possibly not have the gamer skills required for this one. But we'll try. We'll try it a few more times. mean, we spent 2 hours on Barbuta before we beat it, you know. This game's probably going to be a lot shorter when you're actually good at it. And knowing that the game can be beaten also means that the score is actually a bit less important. I mean, we still want to go for it, of course, but... My son's favourite type of potato. Pringles! Nice! Man, I haven't had Pringles in ages, actually, come to think of it. It's weird! Oh, damn it! Helm, please, get better. It's weird. Pringles for me are one of those kind of crisps that are like... I'll never refuse them if someone's offering them, but I don't think I'd ever, like, choose them. That makes sense? I think that's kind of the very definition of mid, really, isn't it? Something that you're like, okay with, but you'd never actually pick it out. And the one-up balloon muting the sound effects actually kind of throw me off slightly as well. Damn it. On the plus side, being dead means that the manta ray doesn't bomb you, so that's nice. There's a brand new sentence right there. Being dead means the manta ray doesn't bomb you. Combination of words that I feel quietly confident that no person has ever said in history until today. I'm going to prioritise defense more than offense here, clearly. In the day, if we don't die, that's the important thing. Okay, we made it to the tree round. Grab all the fruit we can. I kind of hate this as food theme because it's kind of making me hungry. I'm not sure if those one-ups are based off of score or distance. I've not quite sussed that out yet. It was a good when you were a kid, but reminded me of remember as an adult there's better general options. Definitely. You know what, I think that might summarize it the best. Quite happy to have them when I was a kid, but like, you know, now that I've got a slightly more refined palate, very strong emphasis on slightly, I think I'm a bit more, I think it's also kind of that thing of once you're able to choose what you're buying for yourself. Like, when you're a kid, you'll eat whatever you're given. Oh, it's a Kasabake! I love these guys! I don't like that he's running towards me about to kill me, but I do love them. They are cute. The only reason why I know they're called Kasabake is because we put one in our game, and we had to look up what they were called. We were just calling them Umbrella Yokai for the longest time. Oh, damn it! Got struck down by Zeus. Umbrella. And then the Kasabake. Okay. I guess that's why you can fight whatever you're in a ghost form, so you can clear these guys out. Right, new PB at least. New PB. You? Okay, so you can make them into just diving off. That's quite good to know. Mushrooms. Spores. Anyone ever play Spore? There's a game that I remember there being like a metric ton of hype, and then it came out and everyone was like amazingly underwhelmed. It wasn't a bad game, but it was like, considering how hyped that game was, I don't think I know anyone that was actually like significantly excited about it when it finally came out. Ah! That's fine. Progress. We're making progress. And look, we're number 5 on the high scoreboard. We almost got to number 4. We almost beat... Ah! Progress. The upgrade from Pringles would have to be something like kettle cooked with ridges. Ooh. Yeah. I'll admit, I don't like ridge chips too much, just because I don't like chips that are like really crunchy and hard, you know? There's a good middle ground to be had. There's a brand over here called McCoy's. I have no idea if they're anywhere else. They might be a Europe or Britain exclusive brand, I have no idea. But they are ridge chips, and they are very, very hard. I actually don't like them. That said though, like, Walkers do ridged baked crisps that are very good. Or, sorry, I say Walkers, as you know them in America, Lays, because for some reason they have different names over there. I don't know why. Couldn't tell you. There's a joke here about Americans being scared of the idea of walking, but I'm not going to make it, apart from the fact that I just did make it. I think I may have told this story before. A friend of mine told me this story once, and I forget if it was something that happened to them, or if it was something that happened to someone they know. So this is either a second-hand story or a third-hand story. I forget which. But someone, again, either my friend or someone they knew, was on holiday in America. And it was a really nice day, so they thought they'd go for a walk, you know. And they were kind of in, like, the arsehole of nowhere. Like, they were in the touristy bits, but there was nothing nearby, you know. You had to drive to get to any shops or anything. And they thought, you know what, we'll walk to the shops. Why not? It's a bit of a hike, but we're up for a walk. So they start walking down the road, and a cop pulls over. And this cop looks at them, and, you know, I'm not going to do the American accent because I'm really bad at it, but my friend was, like, doing the American accent. Like, this guy, you know, proper American cop accent, you know. And he's like, hey, is everything okay here, folks? And they're like, yeah, we're fine. Like, what are you guys up to? And like, oh, we're just out for a walk. And the cop looks at them and says, you're out for a walk. He repeats this as though it's a completely alien concept to him. And he insisted on driving them down to the shops. Like this, don't get me wrong, I'm under no illusion. This cop obviously does not speak for all Americans. But it was very funny to me that, like, one of the few weird culture shock moments was this cop apparently completely bewildered at the idea of going for a walk to the shops. It's a little bit like that one moment that I like to joke on with Yomi about. When Yomi came over, we went to Burger King, at a theme park. And when we sat down, Yomi looked at her food. Had not even opened her food, mind you. She just sat down with her tray. And before she even looks or starts her food, she says to me, they got my order wrong. And I said to Yomi, what do you mean they got your order wrong? You haven't even looked at it yet. You haven't even touched it. And she says, I ordered a large. I look at her and I say, Yomi, that is the large. Welcome to England. Genuinely could not have scripted a better interaction. It was so funny. I love teasing her about this to this day. America, exactly, yeah, America.jpg. I mean, we had the same thing in America. I remember we were in Disney one day, and I think we were in Disney Epcot, which, I'll be honest, was kind of like the most underwhelming Disney thing as a kid, but I'm sure if I was older, I'd appreciate it a bit more. Anyways, we were looking for somewhere to eat. And as I have no doubt told you guys before, when it comes to food, Lord Helm and myself are both picky eaters, but in completely opposite ways. I'm a picky eater in the sense that I don't like many things. I've got a very narrow palate, but I'm very easy to please if you can find the things I like. Get me a burger, I'm happy. Get me some chicken nuggets or a hot dog, I'm happy. Lord Helm, on the other hand, is a very picky eater in the sense that he will eat basically anything. I can't think of many things he won't eat, but he's very particular about quality. Funnily enough, on this holiday in America, that was the part that was the biggest sticking point for him. It was not hard to find things that I would eat, you know. I know, it's easy to say, like, haha, America, you can find burgers and hot dogs anywhere, but I mean, it's true, especially in, like, you know, Disney. But finding ones that Lord Helm didn't turn his nose up at, that was the harder thing. So when we went to Epcot, dang it, when we went to Epcot, we were looking around and we couldn't find anything that we'd all agree upon. Like either there was nothing I would eat, or it looked something like Lord Helm wouldn't eat. Eventually, it got so late we decided, okay, it's too late now, we just need to eat something, we're all starving. We just stopped at like a hot dog cart, right? And we're like, yeah, we'll just get some hot dog and chips, that sounds good. So Lady Helm decides she'll go and order it, the rest of us sit down and wait. Because there was quite a big queue, and we're like, we don't want to, you know, we don't want to add to the queue and like the amount of people waiting around. We'll get in the way, basically, you know. So Lord Helm, me and my sister unit both wait by the side. And about maybe 10, 15 minutes later, maybe a bit less, I forget how long it was exactly, Lady Damn it. Lady Helm returns with hot dogs and chips. And I think you may know from the tone of my voice where we're going with this. The sign said hot dogs and chips. As a British person, we read that as hot dogs and what Americans would call fries. Suffice it to say, Lady Helm was very caught back when she asked for chips and the man asked her what flavour. And so we all sat there somewhat awkwardly with our hot dogs and cheese and onion chips. I mean, to be fair, they were perfectly fine chips. There was nothing wrong with them, but it was a slightly strange dinner to say the least. Of course, only good for food. Went there first couple of times years ago, and yeah, not much to do. Food and wine festival is decent though. That's fair, yeah, I could definitely see it. The weirdest thing for me at Epcot that I remember, and I'm certain this was Epcot. It may have been a different one, but I'm like 80% sure this was Epcot. I saw a demo for Kingdom Hearts there before it came out. And it was the weirdest thing. It was in like an arcade cabinet setup. It was really weird. Oh god. You still played it with like a PS2 controller, but it was like set up like an arcade. Oh god, lasers. Wasn't expecting lasers. But yeah, I was not expecting, damn it. That of all things there. It was the first time I actually saw it. I don't think I'd even heard of Kingdom Hearts at that point. So we're kind of doing alright here, aren't we? I've jinxed it now, but you know, we were doing alright. This is fine. Oh! We're fine. One more life. Only life that matters is the final one, clearly. These pigs are kind of creepy looking. What are dead eyes? Pardon me, I'm just focusing a little bit on the last life. Back to the first enemies as well. I'm assuming that like the cherry fizz must be like get the high score or something. Last time? Game? Game? Hello? Aha! Well, this is a... Wait, tentacles, we must be near the end. Boss time! He's a big boy. Those float. Oh! Pain Pecco. It's fine. It's fine. We got top 3. This is the one. We've seen the boss. I'm assuming it's just the one boss. It was a good run though, exactly, yeah. We're making progress, we're getting better. Get a little better every time. Die on the literal third enemy of the game, but you know, these things happen. See, this is the kind of game that I would 100% have like tried as a kid, died 3 times, and quit. Who am I kidding? This is the kind of game that I would be doing that 100% if I wasn't streaming. I've got to at least try on stream. I can't help it, I'm a defeatist. I don't... It's not a trait I'm proud of. But I do tend to struggle with persevering at things I'm not good at. Damn it. I'm gonna sack this run, we died too many times too early. That one doesn't count, that was practice. Yeah, it's kind of why I bounce off of Souls games. I struggle with games that I'm not immediately okay at. I'm not gonna be, like, amazing at them, but, like, if I'm struggling to even play the game on a basic level, I'm probably not having a good time. That's not my idea of a good time, at least. No. Literally almost ran into that. This one reminds me of like an old Flash game. Not like a particular one, but like I could see this gameplay being in a Flash game. The sort of thing that you play at lunchtime with your friends, and like you're all both, you know, you're all pretty bad at it. No one's actually good at the game, but you still spend like the whole hour of lunch competing to see who can actually get like the best score, or at least get furthest in the game. Fish? You should always have a way to onboard you. Absolutely, yes. Onboarding, that's the key word, I think. You suck after levels 1 and 2, then that just means you have to practice. Yeah. That's the thing. I think there's nothing wrong with a game wanting to be a challenge, but I think that it's very easy to make quit moments for players by making a game too difficult off the bat. I mean, that's my theory. So that's how I look at it. Obviously, you know, theories on like game design and difficulty have changed a lot over the years. You look at old NES games, they kind of had to be as hard as possible because you were paying £40 for a game that you could in theory clear in an hour. Bomb! Whereas these days you're paying more like, you know, 60 to 80 for a game that you might clear in like 80 hours. Plus, of course, all the extra hours of, you know, the FOMO Battle Pass bullshit. Gotta have that in a modern day. Gotta go, it's fun. Have a great one, lots of Leon. Lovely to have you here as always. Have a wonderful evening. Take care. Lion King for SNES. Yes! Great example. Great example. Alright, we're doing alright so far. I think we died once, but we did recover it, so... Ironically, I feel like the first area was easier than... was harder than the second area. Or maybe it's just I'm getting better at it, I don't know. But remember how those flowing projectiles work, though that completely... Oh my god, I've brought some to tea. It's tea time! Actually, I don't like tea much. I'm the worst British person, I don't like tea. It's just leaf water! The only way I can palate tea is if I put like plenty of sugar in it, and like dunk 5 biscuits in to get a bit of a chocolate flavour into it. I was gonna say I don't like coffee either, but I haven't actually had coffee in a very long time. I tried it many, many years ago and I didn't like it, but my taste has definitely changed a bit since then. I should really try it at some point. I know there's like all fancy coffees as well that you didn't really see when I tried it before. Like literally when I tried coffee for the first time, it was literally just like instant coffee, you know, out of a tub, freeze-dried, you know? Which I'm sure coffee snobs would roll their eyes at if they don't shriek in horror at the concept. Yeah, I'm just getting the mushrooms. The mushrooms seem a lot more tame obstacles compared to the other. Okay, well, I deserve that to happen, frankly. And being able to just bait the casters like that is quite nice. Wow. Oh wow, 500, nice. Oh, homing bubbles. Okay, I didn't realize they kind of homed. I thought they were stupid bubbles. But no, they target. Only red Avramax. Or Manadian Prime Heart. Because as we all know, Manadian Prime Heart's effects prevent him from being targeted by other monsters. Find him in Cyberstorm Access, available last year if I remember correctly. Like April, I think it was? Something like that. Damn it. Forgot these guys have a roll attack. It's fine. We haven't got to go for high score. We just go for. We want to go for clear. Not everything needs to be an achievement. I mean, I've started to get into other coffees. I've also done a brew light. Now I have hazelnut flavour. Ooh! I know Yomi does loads of different flavoured coffees. Like, she's always got something she's trying different. I really should try something. I've seen in the store, like, salted caramel flavoured coffees. And, like, I do like a bit of salted caramel. I know it's very basic bitch these days, you know, salted caramel, everyone has it, everyone does it. But, like, what can I say? It's good. Oh, no tea this time. Uh-oh. Right, those guys explode. And these guys shoot lasers. Avoid laser pigs. Laser pigs? I still can't work out what these guys are. I'm gonna go with pigs. Damn it! I said avoid laser pigs, Helm. That's the opposite of avoiding. That's running your face into them. Okay, well, we've got back to the end, by the looks of it. I think this was the end. Dang it, so close. No, more laser pigs. We're not done yet. Use a better 14 rating coming in clutch. I can recognise line AoEs when I see them. We're low on lives, but we'll see what we can do. Again, we only need the one life to make it to the end. I don't like that these guys are rolling at us. Stop rolling. This would be fun as heck for 2-player. I did say there was 2-player mode. Unfortunately, as far as I believe, all these games are kind of like 2-player, but it's local only, unfortunately. But I can see this one being a lot of fun with 2 players. Okay, remember the green orb will splash like that. That was a slightly different pattern. Aha, that was where you got me last time. Fish. Kind of tough to get hits on. You gotta hit them from a low vantage point. Orb. Do not ponder that orb. Not worth your time. Orb. Oh, he's getting mad! He's getting mad! You mad, bro? You're kind of upset. You upset? Are you upset? Let's go! Is that the end? Is it just one level? Did we do it? Did we do it? Orga! Yeah! Friendship wins! Oh no. Okay. Okay, is this just wave 2 is the question? Or is the game not over yet? I think this may be wave 2. We'll play it out, obviously. We're not gonna just give up that easily. Oh. I think I saw a thing flag up in the corner though. I saw like a little trophy, like a saving symbol. I think that might be beating the game. I think we might be on basically New Game Plus here. I mean, we'll try and see if we can do it. If we can't, no big deal. If as long as we've kind of beaten the game, I'll call it a win. Ironically, those purple guys I feel like are slightly easier than the guys that they replaced. That was just me greeting. I think it was like 16,000 for the high score. Maybe we can get it. Yeah, this is just like in Mario Land, the Game Boy one. After you beat the game, you get the hard mode, which is just... It's the same game, but the enemies have been replaced with harder enemies in the same positions. Like, these were the regular guys before, and now they're the rolling guys. I do like that the green ones have sunglasses on them. That's pretty cool. They look very cool. Ah, dang it. At least these guys don't get any harder. These like spidery guys? I don't know what they're meant to be. Manta-ray bombs. Actually, they have gotten harder. They're flying in both directions now. I think they only flew it in one before. Ah, damn it, we got snailed. It's like a weird sort of zen state after a while with this game. It's like weirdly relaxing. I guess this must be like what it feels like to be good at. I say good at. You know, if you are someone that is good at what's the word? Bullet house. I would imagine you probably get into a similar state with that. Let's just grab as much as we can. Try and get as much score out. We hit the only pivots here. Tea tier! Kettle's at full boil. It's time for tea. Oh man, are we going to do the second quest? Probably not. But we're going to try. Oh, damn it. That was complete carelessness. Oh, that was even more carelessness. That was... Oh, I'm fine. Fine for content, except without the content part. Ah, damn it. Ah, shoot. But we got the high score. I'll take it. I'll take a high score. Let's have a look and see if we got our gold disc. I think we did. Let's go! That counts! We beat the game! You saw it here first, we got the gold disc. Does it tell you what the requirements are for the cherry one? Beat the second loop. Okay. That feels doable. I don't know if we'll do it right now, but it feels within my range. Falco, thank you for the raid! Welcome in, Raiders! Hope you have a wonderful evening! I'm Helm-Chan, the perfectly normal robot maid. We're playing UFO 50 today, which is a very fun game. If you've never heard of it, it is a compilation of 50 retro-styled games, and we have just beaten our second one. Whoops, what is this? Pardon. Okay. But yeah, they're all retro-styled games in like this sort of style of a fictional, what's the word, like, game company. This one's a bit too big brain for me. Might be good this one off stream. Greetings, welcome as well. Hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. I think we've got time to get at least one more game in. Don't know if we'll clear it or not, but let's have a look what Paint Chase is. 1 or 2 players arcade. Rev your engines and colour your way to victory in a local paint racing competition. Let's see what this one's about. I like racing games, but I'm very bad at them. A competitor. Okay. We should look at what the controls were first. Paint racing competition. Oh, how are you real cutscenes now? He speaks fluent Cuban. Goal 50%. Oh. Ah. Wait, it's like Splatoon if it's a racing game? Oh, I think I see what the idea is here. Oh, okay, so if we go to... So I think the goal is we just got to cover as much of it covered before we get to Okay, we need to run over these guys. I don't... Warning. Oh, it's timer, I see. Yes, I think it's literally just a case of Splatoon, right? Yeah! Oh, so Splatoon is a racing game. That's kind of neat. Goal 2. Of course, 2, goal 50%. And we can just crash into everything, so there's no paint guns engaged. I see, yeah, so there's not a goal, it's just a timer. I think we're fine here. This looks about right. Oh, easy peasy, 73%. Piece of cake, 60%. What are the boxes? Let's find out. Oh, you can lock it! Well, I guess unlock it as well. Oh, there's also like a snake-like element. You can't really... I see, so if you lock them, it does remain. And yeah, because it's a car, you can't just turn on a dime. But you do have to turn like a car would. Which, I mean, that's fair enough. Oh gosh, they've got more than us here, haven't they? Oh, it was all of it, okay. Yeah, we found that one though. Oof. I think I see the strategy here. I think we want to try and lock ourselves off here immediately. Then try and get as much as we can in the middle and lock that off. Lock that from the airplane guy. Yeah, the guns don't actually do anything to us. Oh, we can kill the guy with the lock, so that's quite cute. Okay, this should be fine. We've got most of the middle and most of the outers. Yeah, this should be plenty, I think. I hope. Okay, 66, good enough. That's all we need. This one's quite neat. I don't know if I'm... This is what... It's kind of funny, we're kind of alternating here. I'm not sure if I necessarily am worried about, like... what's the word, like... perfecting this one. It's a neat concept. It's not really my kind of game. But, you know, that's kind of fine. I feel like this collection is kind of designed with the intent that not every game is going to be your kind of thing. Oh, we're doing awful here, aren't we? Yeah, this is I think we did 60% there. Yeah, not even half. Oof. Alright, we'll try one more. We'll see to game over. I don't think I'm not too worried about this one, I don't think. This isn't really... not really my cup of tea. It's neat. It's an interesting concept, but this is not really my kind of thing. But I mean, hey, that's the cool thing. There's another 48 odd games here that are my thing. Well, might be my thing, I don't know, we'll see. I'm actually doing alright this time, though. I think I need to spend more time harassing the enemy. Maybe? Okay. 70%. Go after these guys a little bit more. Oh, stop! Oh, it freezes them as well. Okay, that's good. Probably should have saved that for the end. I don't know if that's 75. It's not bad. Barely! Oh my god, 70. Sorry, 17 we needed. 45. That's surprisingly low. Seems deceptive. Oh, we got those slugs? Are we getting outraced by slugs? They're fast until they go on our part, I see. I see. So they're very fast and then they go slowly when they're recoloring ours. Spike guns. Oh, I see. So paint guns hit enemies, spike guns. Sorry. Paint guns cover the floor, spike guns hit enemies. Makes sense. I don't know. I think that was alright. Yeah, I guess that's kind of more introducing the new mechanics. It's a neat game. The Nemesis. Nemesis, more like. Oh, he can trash us. 65%. Score 69. Nice. So if we like block off all of the spawners, that guarantees the slugs will come out slowly at least. Or maybe not. Maybe they just go as fast as they feel like going. I guess I have the wrong read on it. Uh-oh. That didn't seem too good. We failed. New best score though. 69. Pretty nice. There's 25 stages. Oh yeah. I think I'm good on that one. It's a neat concept. I could definitely see it being someone's jam. Not mine. I like puzzle games and I like kind of racing games. This kind of combines the two in a way. It's just not my cup of tea. Magic Garden. Stop the Jealous Witch Cloverana from sabotaging your garden. Well, you know what? We can do one more. We'll see what this one's about, and then maybe we'll wrap it up afterwards. We'll see. See how long this one goes. We should have read what kind of game this was. Is it Snake? Seems to be Snake. I mean, I don't mind. I like Snake. Okay, those are bad. Okay, let's try again. So, orange is good, blue is bad. But Snake, but the enemies move. Not sure what the stars are meant to be indicating. There's a mushroom there. What does the mushroom do? It kills you. Okay. So everything is death that isn't an orange guy. Got it. Let's save. Do we need to, like, take him to... Wait, do we take him to, like, the top, maybe? On the sides? Those are spikes. Okay, we're still filling it out. The wall is death. Okay. Because it's Snake. Got it. Alright, I don't think we've got it on the scoreboard yet. It's Snake adjacent, that's for sure. Oh, we can jump! Oh! I see. Okay, I don't know why I didn't think to try pushing buttons. So, A is jump. You can jump over... You can't jump over, guys. Okay, we're going to be doing some exploration here, trying to figure out what we can do with this. If we can jump over, guys, I guess we just didn't jump over that guy correctly. Oh, I see. If you do it when they're not... Okay, I think I'm understanding the idea now. We collect the orange guys, we take the orange guys to the star, we pose, and then they get disappeared and we get score. And if we pose when we're not on the stars, they turn into bad guys. Like that, there we go. Oh, potion! And it's also Pac-Man! This is a pretty neat little take on the Snake formula. I don't know how much, like, longevity it has, but, like, right, well, high score is 20,000? That's That seems excessive, considering we get like 10 a go, but I guess if you got really good at this, you probably could. Damn it, the wall! I keep forgetting the bleeding wall. I think it's just because the graphics are so abstract on the sides, I don't consider it like a wall, it's a mental block. We've got too many guys now, I'm not sure how we're going to save all these guys. It's a different colour potion. Okay, still works. But we can't take the mushrooms. We have to jump on the mushrooms, maybe. Or jump over them, maybe. I just feel like taking advantage of those straight lines is kind of the ticket here. I wonder if we pose when the blues are on the stars, if that converts them as well. Because I saw the blue make a face when we died there. Damn it, the wall! I keep forgetting the wall's a thing. Right, so you get 10 points and it doubles each time you get a guy. Or is it plus 10? Plus 10. Okay, that did not change him. Hey, drink welcome in, it's going well! We're playing not Snake right now, and I'm very bad at it. We've lasted long enough to see the music change a little bit at least. We haven't quite worked out what to do with the mushrooms is it yet though when they show up. Apart from that they can kill you. Seems like the potion is just cosmetic or what colour it is. We'll do the same regardless. This is the snake eyes people were talking about! Very good! Oh, I see! The cat's giving us the potions. Alright, I want to get on the board. We haven't got to get top of the board, but I want to get on the board. But yeah, on the side, I've noticed the cat is counting the number of guys we say, and when we get enough, that's when he gives us a potion. Every 6, it seems. And just on the orange guys, we get double points each time we get one of those guys during a potion. It's like Pac-Man crossed with Snake. It's quite a neat little concept, honestly. This game, UFO 50, is 50 retro-styled games. They're new games, like they're all modern games, but they're designed to very clearly be retro-styled in their gameplay and design. Really neat, actually. I'm having a lot of fun with it. Not all the games have necessarily been my particular cup of tea, but honestly, for 50 games in one pack, you can't really complain. Oh, she moved it. Rude. There's a mushroom. We still don't know how to deal with mushrooms yet. I'm gonna just ignore it and hope it leaves. That's how I deal with all my problems. Ignore them and hope they leave. We have got a jump, but the jump seems largely useless. The only thing we haven't tried is jumping on a mushroom. But I don't know why that would work. I don't know, I feel like it... Oh, damn it! And we're still not on the board! We're so close! If I can break 1,000, I'll call it. Actually, I should see what they want for gold on this game. Save 200. Okay, that's our goal. That's our goal. We're gonna try and save 200. It's not likely to happen, but we're gonna try it. I really wish I knew how to deal with the mushrooms, though. Okay, if the mushroom shows up, we're gonna stomp it. We're gonna try and stomp it. For science. See if it kills us or if we kill it. Because there has to be a purpose for the jump function. It doesn't seem to be doing much else. That's the only other thing I could imagine it maybe does. This actually get a lot of bonus for stomping the blue guys, though. A lot of points, I should say. Oh, I missed that. I posed too quickly. Words that no JoJo has ever said. Although, maybe there's a strategy in this. Hold on, there is a strategy in this. Hold on, I'm starting to put together a thought here. We get a really big one. They become angry, but we get a potion, and then we just go and run into them and get double points for each one we hit. I think this is the strategy. This is how you're meant to optimize score. Maybe. I know I said I was going to stomp that mushroom, but this is going well. I don't want to jinx it. So I like how the little blue guys do a little like eyebrow raise in the direction of where they're thinking of moving. But it's not completely random. You've got a bit of a warning before they actually do it. Quite nice. Potion, thank you. Yeah, we get 20 points for each converted one, as opposed to just 10 for each saved one. Although the weird thing is that the win con is for saving them. So I guess if we're going for score, you want to try and deliberately mess them up, but if you want to go for just the win con... Uh-oh. Damn it! Alright, we're on the board. But I'm not satisfied. I want to actually see if we can get through it now. These things are actually different 50 different games, not those funny devices that say 50,001. They're all reskins of Mario. Yes! Oh my gosh, yes! I actually had a friend that had a... It wasn't quite the same. It was a arcade joystick that was like 500 games in one or something. And it was the same thing where they had like... Not all of them, but a significant number of them were just reskins of the same game. Or the same game but in different languages or whatever. Really, like, deceptive. I mean, obviously it wasn't a legit device, it was like a, you know, third-party thing just loaded with a bunch of ROMs, you know. But it was a physical thing, it wasn't like a, you know... It was like a full-size arcade keyboard thing, very strange. It was quite neat in its own way, you know, shame it was like, you know, a bootleg. You know what, Mushroom? I want to test you for science. Okay, we can jump over a mushroom. You'll be kind of needing a potion right about now. Cat, can you provide potion, please? Thank you. Nope, almost. You almost got me. I'm not sure what the flashing is meant to indicate. I think that's when the witch changes it. Ah, they're only worth 10 this time. Weird. It's nice to have some music, though, after the first 2 hours of silence with Barbuta. That's say silence, you know, almost silence. There's sound effects and that's about it. Yeah, wait, why do we not get 2 times on these ones? Maybe we need to do like a big chain to get there? Oh, you know what? Maybe it's based on like the number of these guys we bring in at once. Let's try a big one. Green potion. 2 times, okay. Yeah, maybe we have to do like a big combo to get the better scores. That makes sense. I wonder if that potion will stay. Let's leave it there for a bit and find out. If we can like back-to-back potion. Oh, it upgrades! I've reached green. Well, it changed to green. I don't know if that is an upgrade. That's blue. Oh god! That's a colour. What happened? I have no idea what's going on. I don't know why everything is very bright. It's psychedelic. Wait, can we take out the mushrooms if we jump on them in this mode? Let's try it. That's the trick here. Okay, we can... Wait, we can just run into them. Oh, maybe it depends on the colour of the potion. Maybe we need like a good potion to take him out. I don't know, this is all guesswork on my part. I have no idea what I'm doing. Oh no! Damn it! We're climbing! Rank 7? I want to see if we can get to 200. I think we can do it. And now that we know that we can in fact take out mushrooms, that does change things. We got this, yeah, we got this. Little cat over there yelling 2 times! Get the score. Speaking of cats, I mentioned this in the Discord. A very funny thing I discovered recently. So the Yu-Gi-Oh! Archetype Malice that just came out in the TCG, if you type in the name of Malice Chessy Cat without the archetype and just put Malice, Google does not know what you're talking about and assumes you've got it wrong and says, did you mean Cheshire Cat? I understand why it does that, but it's very funny to me because it's like, Cheshire Cat was clearly a better name. I don't know why they felt the name to change it. I'm gonna leave that potion and see if it changes. The last time it did. And that's my running theory, is that the potions change over time. And that the colour change is good. So if you can't... Oh, it moved at the last minute. Okay, fine, give me that. Well, blue definitely takes out a mushroom, that's for sure. Ah! Damn it! Timing. As in Wonderland Public Domain? I think? Surely it must be. Alice in Wonderland was like... It was written by Lewis Carroll in like 1900-something, I think, or even maybe a little bit later. I'm not like an expert on the subject, but I feel fairly confident that Alice in Wonderland predates Winnie the Pooh, and Winnie the Pooh is definitely public domain these days. I mean, I guess it could have been like a legal issue. I mean, maybe it's one of those weird things where like the concept of Alice in Wonderland is public domain, but maybe the names of the individual characters aren't. Maybe that could be it. I have no idea. I don't know how copyright law works. Okay, here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking I'm going to try and just focus on saving. And if we happen to get more guys while saving, great. But like, here's the thing. The longer the game goes on, the more likely it is we're going to mess up and die, right? Ah! Well, that's not good. If we can get that potion, we can clear these guys out. Oh no! Damn it. At least it's quick to get back back into it. Unlike the other puzzle game, this one feels very doable. I feel like I can do this. It's just a case of getting good enough to do it. / having a lucky enough run to do it. That's not change. Missed one, that's fine. I think when she changes the position is when the mushrooms grow. So I think that's like meant to be a discouragement tactic for taking too long on changing the position of the field. Green. And that's how I was going to focus on saving, but I've immediately changed my mind on that. Because I think cleaning the battlefield up is quite important here. Hey ladies, welcome in! Welcome, welcome! Hope you're doing well! Let's up these guys. Potion didn't seem to do the mushroom this time. I guess it does need like a... I guess there are different ranks, it's just not obvious what the difference is. Oh, that was a mistake. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Look at how fine things are right here, can't you see? We're reaching levels of fine never previously thought possible. Try a little bit longer. I think I am starting to get a little bit tired. It's kind of getting that time of night. Like Helm's focus starts to wane just a little bit. Starting to get a little bit EP, not terribly so. I think I'm still low-key riding the high of completing Barbuta. Considering that when I watched my friend play it, that was literally like one of the few games that he started playing, got about like 10 minutes into it, and said, okay, I have no idea what to do, I'm done with this. I'm feeling a sense of achievement. Can't believe we beat the final boss on the first try, honestly. I genuinely thought that was going to be like... I thought that was going to be it, and have to do the whole thing again. That new NES style minigame... Yeah, they're not even minigames, they're like full-fledged games. It took us 2 hours to beat one of the first ones. We've been at this for 4 hours. In those 4 hours we have played, I think this is the 5th game? We've played 5 games, we've completed 2, but we've not completed them to, like, perfection. And one of them, like, 2 of them we only tried, like, once or twice. Like, they're not necessarily my cup of tea. Was it for take 4 hours? 2 hours it took us. It's hard. It was hard and confusing, but in a way that made sense. It was authentic to the old-school gaming experience. It's really hard to articulate exactly what about it was authentic, but it's just one of those things where it's like, oh, if you've ever played... Damn it! If you've ever played one of those kind of old-school games, then you know the feeling, you know? The feeling of, we are not going to tell you anything, it's not necessarily intuitive, but we're not necessarily actively tricking you is the key thing. It's tricky, but not unfair. That's something confusing makes sense. Okay, so put it this way. You get an item that's an umbrella. The umbrella protects you from falling hazards, but it never tells you that it does that. It doesn't tell you what the umbrella is for. You have to figure that out for yourself. It's one of those things that would honestly make a lot more sense if you had a manual. Like, I would imagine if this was a game that got a physical release, they probably would have had a manual that tells you what all the items do, because that was very much the style at the time. Except, you know what, yeah, that was one little part at the end. That was a little bit weird. I'm not sure How they expected you to intuit that? Intuitive game design market tutorial. Exactly, yes, there's no tutorials at all. Old school games do not have tutorials. You have to get the game, make something of it yourself, and hope that if anything was in the manual that your game came with it, because they don't always. Still not sure what the jump is for in this game. It seems very vestigial. I thought you would just take the spikes. I guess, yeah, maybe. And this game is same, honestly. Absolute same. Game manuals are like the biggest loss of modern gaming. When I used to like be a wee Helmlet, and I would often buy a lot of games used, you know. When you're young, you haven't got a lot of money of your own. You get like birthday money, maybe pocket money if you're lucky, and that's about it. And so as a result, I would buy a lot of pre-owned games. And genuinely, one of the parts I enjoyed of like going shopping with Lord or Lady Helm to buy games was the ride back in the car or on the train, opening the box and reading the manual on the way back and just thinking about the game that you were about to play. It's a feeling that is not really replicated with any form of media, or, well, not even media, just product, I don't think. Like, you're never going to buy something like a board game and read that manual on the way home, because, you know, all the pieces go everywhere, and that's just not how you do it. Ah, she moved it. Okay, I'm thinking that the scene change is based on the number of guys we've saved, because we're at 50 now. So we're a quarter of the way to the gold cart completion. No. Ow! Poop. I was very impolite, lady. You made me say poop. How dare you? Impolite, bordering on rude, I would even say. There was a mushroom there. Somehow I just completely did not see that mushroom. It was very much in plain sight, and I am just dumb. No, everyone has bought an old enough game as the shitty space of reading the manual on the way home. It is! It's such a universal experience, and it's genuinely a shame we don't have it anymore. I get that it keeps the cost of games down. The problem is, that doesn't really work, because games have gotten more expensive over time. I mean, heck, you go back like old enough with certain games. Games like Earthbound, that game came with its own walkthrough, which is an interesting decision. I'm not sure if it's one that was in their favour, but it certainly made it stand out, if nothing else. My hands on Metroid Fusion. Ooh! Metroid Fusion's great. I love that game. That was actually my first Metroid game. I got it for free with the Nintendo 3DS Ambassador Pass, which means I didn't really get it for free. It means I got it by paying for a Nintendo 3DS before there were actually games on the Nintendo 3DS. Along with, what was it, Fire Emblem, Wario Land, forget all the ones on there now. Good games though, like I don't know why they never released some more GBA ROMs on the 3DS. It clearly could handle them. Nope. Saw you. Saw you. I feel like this is a game that could have been like a franchise in its own parallel universe, you know? Have like different kinds of puzzle games with these same characters, you know? Something about these little blob guys seems somewhat marketable. I could imagine them being big in Japan. They're very Puyo Puyo, which I've actually never played. I'm just tangentially aware of it. A very Bomberman vibe. Yes! Oh man, I love Bomberman. That was one of my favourite games as a kid. I had one on the PS1, and there was also a PC, I think it was exclusive one, called Atomic Bomberman, which, to my knowledge, is an officially licensed Bomberman game. But it was really bizarre because the character designs were very different. I think it may have been done by a Western studio. All I remember was that there was a turquoise Bondman in that game, and it was my favourite colour. I always played this one. Kind of the same colour as my eyes, actually. Similar sort of, well, slightly darker. A bit more like a sort of sea green kind of turquoise, but for the longest time, turquoise was my favourite colour. Nowadays it's yellow, but I still like turquoise. I feel like the blob guys are spawning a bit faster over time as well, the blue ones. No! Almost. I almost walked into that guy. That was some nasty spawning there. And that game was a series called Fair, and I've never heard of that one actually. Is it an old game, new game? Doesn't sound familiar though. It's a nice sound design though, I've got to say. Like the presentation for every game in the series, this collection, I don't know how to address it. It's a very strange situation. Every game though looks very good so far. Even like the one that was like the oldest and looked deliberately the worst, still, it looked good in the, while still maintaining the aesthetic. And 3DS, oh okay. I've got to say, 3DS is my all-time favourite handheld. Just because you get access to the entire DS library as well, like, the regular DS was good, having access to the Game Boy library. I'm not going to fault it on that, but I think having access to both the DS and 3DS library is just a little bit better. Not much. Good enough, though. Good enough to eke it out as my favourite. We're nearly at the halfway mark. GBA's gonna be my favourite handout ever. GBA, do not get it twisted. GBA was very good. Honestly. I had a lot of fun times with my GBA. Me saying that I think the DS and 3DS library is better than the GBA library is not an insult against the GBA library, it's just a glowing recommendation of how good I think the DS and 3DS library is. Heck, I'll put it this way. I think the 3DS and DS library give the PS2 library a run for its money, and that is not saying much. Like, that is not a small feat, rather. So I think the PS2 is possibly the greatest library of all time. Including the PS1, I should say, you know. Because you get the PS1 games on the PS2 as well. Alright, we're nearly at the halfway mark. So if I'm correct, we'll get a scene change now. Okay. Ooh, I like the blue. That's a nice colour. Yummy flavoured. Although I don't like how it makes the blob guys blend a little bit. That's a bit sneaky. That's gotta be deliberate. Let's get these out of the corner. Yeah, on the left tiles, the blobs literally blend in. It's just the eyes visible. That's pretty neat. Pretty sneaky, guys. Well played. I'm gonna say, like, this is a fun, like, twist on the Snake Pac-Man formula. I'll be honest, I like Snake fine. I don't actually like Pac-Man much. I don't really enjoy it. Part of it is because I'm very bad at it. But this is a neat take on both of those. I could definitely see myself, like, you know, not putting tons and tons of hours into this, but if this was a phone game or like a handheld game or like the PlayStation, hello, or like the Game Boy, I would definitely imagine this being like a mainstay in my Game Boy case back in the day, along with Tetris and Boxel and obviously Pokemon. I mean, if you owned a Game Boy and you didn't own a Pokemon game, did you even really own a Game Boy? I'll never forget the first time I played Pokemon. I bought it for a friend of mine. At the time, neither of us understood the idea of saving. Or more importantly, neither of us understood the idea of there only being one save file. I may have accidentally deleted all of my friend's Pokemon. On the plus side, he hadn't had the game that long himself. I think he was only on, like, Misty or Lieutenant Surge. Not very far, but still, I still felt really bad about it. I learned an important lesson about saving that day, and when not to do it. And that Kirby Planet Mobile Pot's going to get a remake on the Switch. Ooh, I never played that one. I always wanted to. Kirby is one of those games, one of those series that every Kirby game I've ever played, I've never had a bad time with it. But for some reason, when it comes to Kirby, I have this weird mental block where I don't know what it is. There's not like a good reason for me having this opinion. But whenever I see a Kirby game in the store, it always seems more expensive than I want to pay for it. Which is weird, because like, again, I've never had a bad time with a Kirby game. Every one I've ever played has been a good time. But for whatever reason, anytime I see Kirby games in a shop, I look at them and think, oh, do I really want to pay £45 for a Kirby game? And that's crazy. There's no reason why I should have that viewpoint on them. It's just a weird mental block, frankly. Also, we seem to have, like, no mushrooms this run. I guess maybe mushrooms are related to something? Maybe, like, how long you take to rescue or clear up guys, maybe? I think the trick was not trying to get cute and go for huge chains and just clearing out on the reg. Hey guys, check it out, White Forest. Every game is secretly Yu-Gi-Oh! Got 'em. Welcome to my continuing thesis on how every game is Yu-Gi-Oh! Today's evidence, White Forest in UFO 50. In fact, not only is it White Forest, but look, there's a witch on the side, a wicked witch. Literally Diabelle style, except not really. Although, mind you, I mean, I for one would not argue if someone wanted to draw Diabelle Star in like a sexy witch outfit. I'm actually surprised that's not a thing. Considering how the internet just seems to largely agree that like sexy witch is like one of the hottest things ever, I am surprised no one has put Diabelle Star in an actual witch outfit yet. Seems like the obvious thing to do. I guess Diabelle's isn't a witch outfit, but, you know, she didn't come along till later. So I see you guys typing that. I hope you understand. I'm a little bit locked in right now. I'm trying to... I think this is the run. I will address all your thoughts after. Also, extra proof that this is actually Yu-Gi-Oh! Chessy Cat. Oh, dang it. The cat on the side is clearly Chessy Cat, clearly. Actually, it kind of looks like Garfield. New theory, every game is secretly Garfield. How's that something that Matt Pat would have come up with? I hope he's doing well. I wonder what he's up to these days. Presumably working a quote-unquote real job. I guess I need to run these ones in and we're good. Let's go! Oh, it actually ends the game as well. Happy dance, we won! Oh, she looks so smug about it as well. Oh, cutscene? Please don't be jealous of me. We need to help each other, not tear each other down. True, honestly. I can teach you how to grow a wonderful garden of your own.
Success!
You're right. Thank you. Ah, friendship wins. Yay! And we get credits. I think this is the first one I've actually had with a full credit sequence, actually. Well, I say full credit sequence. We did it! We beat the game! That was a fun little game! And you know what? I like that there was an ending. That they could definitely have left this as an infinite, like, you know, endless game that just kind of ends when you run out of room, but I think it's good that it's got an ending. Special thanks to Mr. Big's Burgers and you, the player. I miss when games used to thank you, the player, personally. I don't remember the last time I played one that did that. We get post-credits. Okay, I'm gonna push a button. Well, we got third on the scoreboard. You know, that actually makes the 20,000 score even more impressive because you've got a finite amount of time to get to it. Huh. I think this means that you... Okay, I think you could probably do a perfect... Do a math to work out the perfect run and what the theoretical optimal score would be of this. You could do that. I'm not going to do that, but you could. So, I think we'll call that there. So we've looked at 5 games. We are not even a tenth of... Well, we are a tenth of the way through. We are 10% through the game. We've beaten 3 so far. If we keep this pace up, I mean, we'll get there eventually. I am booking this in. We are locking this in. We are gonna... That is the noise of locking in. We're gonna be back here again. It may not be next week, though. I need to double check things. Unfortunately, it is approaching Christmas. And Christmas around the manor gets very busy, and I don't know how available I'm going to be next week, so we may not have... I don't know how many streams I'm going to be able to manage into next week. We'll figure it out. We will figure it out. For now, though, I think I'm going to wrap things up there. I think we take those 3 games for 5 games. Not bad going. And like I said, these games are not bad. Bug Hunter and Paint Chase these seem like good games. They're just not my cup of tea. Oh, Lasers, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Glad you've been enjoying yourself here tonight. So we'll go and have a look and see who's online we can raid into. And we'll call it there. These games have cheat codes. Actually, before we go over there, they do with this. The terminal. I don't know what you do with this. But what I do know is you can use this for basically in-game cheat codes. There is also something resembling like a ARG with this. My friend was dabbling with this. Basically, if you put certain codes into this, you can find like a secret 51st game that kind of seems to be like a... what's the word? Like about the company that made the games. The fictional company, that is. But last we checked in, it was kind of at a dead end. So I'm not anywhere near smart enough to understand how to do ARGs. I'm dumb. But it seemed like a pretty good one from my limited understanding of it. It was like a decryptor. Yeah, so you can put in codes that do things like... I don't remember how any of them... I don't know at all how you do them, but I believe you can do them to like run games, and I think there are ones that do function as cheat codes, but I couldn't tell you any of them, unfortunately. But we're going to wrap things up for now, so I'll go over to our chat screen, see you guys there, and I'll see you guys there in just a sec. Alrighty guys, well, I really hope you guys enjoyed that. Honestly, I am having a real blast with this set. I am under no illusions. I didn't think I wasn't going to have a blast, but I'm surprised how much of a blast I am having, if that makes sense. I thought it was going to be a good time. I didn't think it was going to be this good of a time, if that makes sense. Of course, thank you for being here. Thank you for your stream. Of course, no, guys, I appreciate everyone that thank you for the stream, but of course, I do it for you guys. You guys make it worth doing. I wouldn't be doing it if it wasn't for you guys, so thank you guys for being here. I'm looking around now to see who we can raid into, of course. As I do, I just want to reiterate, I do apologize in advance. I need to look at what's going on next week. Obviously, we're reaching Christmas, and it's a very busy time here this time of year. I can promise you this. This will not be our final stream of the year. That much I can promise you. What unfortunately cannot promise is I don't know how consistent we will be able to be until the end of the year from this point on. I can only promise that I will do my best for you all. Yeah, I understand that. I get that. But okay. Especially when people like you, Zordon, when people subscribe, I feel like I can't let people down. Like, you guys are giving me money just to be here. And I feel like I'm letting you down if I'm not being here. So I'm going to try and do my best to be around and do what I can and what I'm able to do. And that's all I can offer you guys. I will I will give you guys my best. I can literally not do any more than that. That is what I can promise you guys. But now though, let's see who's online that we can give a raid for. Let's have a look-see. Not too many folks online. I mean, it's not surprising. It is Saturday night. Let's have a look-see. Well, I know we have some Yu-Gi-Oh! Enjoyers in the chat tonight. At least I hope you guys do. And I mean, I know Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a little bit cringe, you know, it's children's card games, a bit gross. But, we're gonna raid into... Yeah, they've not been going for very long. We're gonna be going into Valocrest's channel. They are tackling the Duelist Cup, and we all know how much torture the Duelist Cup is. So if we can give them a little bit of love, a little bit of support, to keep them going, I'm sure they'll appreciate it, because God knows Duelist Cup is suffering. So we're going to go for, of course, a perfectly normal maid raid. And as always, if you're not subscribed, that's fine. You can always put a regular heart. You can put a smiley face. You can put in whatever you like. As long as you put in something nice, that's all I ask of you guys. God knows nothing of this cup. Exactly. There is no God involved here. Only suffering. Have a wonderful rest of your night, everyone. I'll see you guys when I see you. As always, if you're not, no pressure, of course, but if you would like, we do have a Discord. I will be putting my schedule there first and foremost. And even if I'm not able to stream as much, I will be in the Discord pretty much every day in some capacity, even if just to check in and say hi. Have a wonderful rest of your evening, everyone. Give some love to Val when we get over there. And as always, it's been a pleasure to serve you all.